Why is YouTube so broken today? Like, what the heck? And it won't let me change the volume. It won't let me check my, anything, any of my YouTube stuff. My anything, it's all broken. I usually use this time to make the tweet and send a tweet and give it a funny gif. But YouTube's broken. We're in an ad break, so and we're in an ad break. So it's like, what the heck? The heck? What the heck? What the heck? The heck? Like, it changed the volume? Why did it do that? Why is this so loud? I hate you, YouTube. Is this just what burning in heck looks like? Is that what's happening? Is YouTube is slowly burning? And we just are witnessing it live? Or... hold on, I'm typing a thing real quick. And then we'll turn on ZZZ and hopefully it'll be fine. This is really loud in my ears and I don't like it. But it is music, I guess. Oh, stop it. Stop. You're so loud. Anyway, I don't know what's wrong with YouTube today. I tried the alert things and they worked, but I couldn't get them to replay. So if they don't work, I still can't replay them. I don't know what's up with that. I updated a driver a few days ago, and so I updated another driver today, hoping that that would, like, I don't know, help. It doesn't appear to. Hopefully that isn't what broke YouTube. What are you gonna do? I feel like it shouldn't. It was the game drivers, it's a graphics card thing. I guess it could have. I don't know. Computers are weird. Where's ZZZ? Did I send that tweet? Hello, Rad. I hope you're having a comfy and cozy day. This disaster that we are, of this stream start and all the tech issues, it's fine. It's fine. 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 I don't want an NVIDIA overlay. I want everything to just work. Is that too much to ask? A warning before you play. Hi. It's me. Your local goofball. How are you all doing? I think Rad wanted to play these yesterday, so I'll send both of them through for them. Because I still feel bad that it just broke, and I don't know why it broke. I think it was this one too, right? Yeah. So now those have, there you go, you got some free ones. I repaid the points, but you know. I am doing good. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Rad. It's always good when your friends are doing good. It's always good when chat is doing good. It makes me happy when chat's doing good. Where is my... Oh, Merlot. Merlot's not gonna like this. Every time I have to grab something, and Merlot's in my lap, and I squeeze him a little bit, he makes this, like, just noise, and I always feel so bad. He doesn't move. He doesn't yip. He's just like really? It's like the most, are you serious? Like, really? You can't... noise. And I'm always like, I'm sorry, buddy. I love you. You're a good boy. I'm trying to earn gacha currency to get Zanny's weapon in Wawa. Wuthering Waves. I definitely misread that as woo-woo at first. I said it correctly. I said Wawa. But then I read it as W-U-W-U, and I was like, what the heck is Wawa? Wuthering Wolves? Wuthering Wolves. Withering Wolves. Well, at least this game works. I did another update right for my graphics card, and they said it fixed the flickering issue. So I'm hoping that flickering issue was what we experienced yesterday, and that's partially why I was like, okay, that sounds good. I would like that to not happen again. We do our Read the Weekly. Boston found login streak, video game store management. Zanny is so cool. I wish overworked Italian women were real. I mean, that seems pretty real. Like, that's gotta be real, right? Oh, gosh, you scared me. Yeah, I didn't do anything with the story, but this guy showed up, and I was like, wait, I thought I was just doing Bang Boo stuff for the pageant, and then this guy just kind of appeared. He's got a medal? Is he pretending to be an officer? Or is that just coinkadink? I'm pretty sure Italy isn't real. Chilledcast would like to have a word with you. He just wants to talk. He just wants to talk. He just wants to talk. Did we... Oh, we wanted to do this. Oh, we did get 5. I mean, this isn't terrible. That's like... We can turn this into one of the squares. Like, it's usable, and if you do it every day, it's not bad. Ain't it great how we met each other? Do these guys give you any special reward? Like, if it's a random, do they give you like a random set of chips or just nothing? Everybody is happy. Is that ever going to be important? If I use somebody over and over again, do they become sad? This is the exact same lineup as yesterday. I don't want the same lineup. There's got to be a better action. Not a better, but a different action to do the Starlight Nights. This is literally the same lineup as yesterday, isn't it? Is there another interview? That's a documentary. This is how I am. I would appreciate more of these. That's different. I no longer remember what they give you. Na na na, a new adventure. Open the shop. Every penny counts. It's been so long I don't remember what they give us. I didn't even realize, like, I saw it today because you mentioned it yesterday, and I'm like, wow, I didn't even notice, huh? My ability to pick up on certain details is sometimes useless, huh? So, like, that's not helpful. Can I go to... Like, I wanted to do all of the Bang Boo stuff. This isn't what I'm looking for. Is it... No. No, I mean, I should. It's just this, to get rid of that. Alright, stupid. New Eridu City Fund. Is that what I'm... No. This is the thing. That's like the Trailblazer's honor or whatever. Is it? Nope, nope. Internet? I didn't want to start this. I thought this was... Why can't... Straight up can't even do it. Confusion. Stop? I can't stop. I accidentally got myself sucked into the story and I couldn't finish the thing. Heck. Why? Why did it do that to me? I finished the Bang Boo section, and then the path downstairs was blocked off, which was weird. Um, kind of wish I got that on camera. In fact, can we go there and I can just show what I mean? It's Star Loop, right? And it's the Luminous Hall. It was so weird. I couldn't go downstairs, and then I teleported to where the game told me to go, and it was like, you're starting the story now. And I saw that guy, and I was just kind of like, and then I left after that. This is blocked off. That's where we were performing. So I'm like, why did the game just decide that we were in this all of a sudden? I was up there. I just finished a Bang Boo battle, and then I left, and no one was up there. I couldn't walk back down here, and the game had just decided to start the story. I have no idea why. I'm sitting here like, why? Do I want to? I don't know if I didn't intend to. So I was really thrown off by that. I don't have a bunch of things for anything. I was trying to do this to get some of those. I can't even afford one, so I was like... I guess we'll do story. But no, because we don't want to do this story, right? Hold on. Can I not? I can't cancel, though, is what it's telling me. I can't stop tracking. I can't cancel this story bit. I didn't want to start this story bit. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I don't know why it did this to me. This is really stupid and rude and not pleasant and unnice, and I don't like it. I'm doing something else. You want to do Echoes of Silver first? I'm going to do all of these first, I think. You wanted lighthearted movies? Sorry, I got it wrong. It was disaster documentaries. There's something I haven't done yet. What was it again? Caesar sent a message earlier inviting us to the Outer Ring. Right, sorry. I'll check you out right now. Well, I'll stay and watch the story. You head to the Outer Ring. The other agent stories are really good too. Yeah, I do want to try. I want to see them all. We want to see them all. Echoes of Silver. Is Echoes of Silver Ambies? You are unable to reach Caesar, but a familiar friend is just ahead. Oh, I hate that. Are we good? Oh my goodness, it's loading. Okay, we're good now. Cool. Hey, Lighter. Time to settle the score. You just throw the town tire. What? There's a few people here today. I feel like there's more than usual. These are caught up with stuff for settlement days. So she sent me to come get you. Really lively right now. It's the first day of settlement days. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't think Caesar explained to you what settlement days are.
Let me give you an example. Say your gang gets into it with another gang, and you get sucker punched. But not long after, the two gangs make peace. Wouldn't you still be a little...
upset? Maybe.
Yeah, not just a little pissed.
Exactly. That's what settlement days are for. In the Outer Ring, nobody just lets stuff like that slide. Even though Caesar's the new overlord now, there's still some unfinished business between the gang members. They've got 3 days to settle their beef by challenging each other. After that, it's time to let it go and move on. In these challenges, both sides put something on the line. Kind of like a wager, and winner takes all.
Whoa, those duels sound intense. But, wait, hold on. Am I even supposed to be at something like this?
Yeah, it used to be pretty hardcore, but it's much more chill this year. After all, Caesar's not the type to make enemies, and no one will come looking for trouble. This year's duels are mostly stuff like target shooting, rock, paper, scissors, tongue twisters, and the stakes are silly things like stale bread or a rabbit someone grabbed from their backyard. Oh, I just saw 2 gangs having a contest over who had the longer cat.
Longer cat?
Sounds more like a fair.
Pretty much, but hey, Caesar's having a blast, so I guess that's just the new Overlord's vibe.
That's valid. But I am a little confused about, like, I feel like I'm a little surprised because I feel like, I guess because we already settled the disputes, but, like, you'd think that the other gang would, the people, they seem pretty upsetty about losing their leader.
If there's anything you're not happy about from our last job, now's the time to settle it.
Things I'm not happy about.
Things I'm not happy.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're not holding a grudge against me, are you?
You stepped on Eos's foot back in the hollow.
Oh, really? But hey, that's a perfect excuse for a nitro fuel drink off.
This is cute.
Feel, don't you?
That's not true. Actually, I don't do well with nitro fuel. It makes me dizzy. But Caesar told me to make sure you have a good time, so I wanted you to get the full experience of settlement days. Anyway, I'm wagering a Bamboo Ether battery, and if I lose, you can take it and give it to Eos as my apology.
Alright, then I'll bet.
Alright.
A discount coupon?
Queue up at Steel Tusk. There's gonna be a lot of people buying nitro.
I feel like it should be a free order, not a free order, but like a free rental.
Take your time looking around.
Can we outdrink Lighter? Oh, Steel Tusk has a... Wait, this isn't... Is this Steel Tusk? Getting my cars confused. I don't... This is a really cool setup. I've never seen this before. Would you come play rock, paper, scissors? I would love to play rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh, do they use the shoot mechanic here? There's so many people buying nitro fuel today. This is just the first day people wouldn't go this crazy, so I didn't stock up on much. We've run out of nitro fuel. If you're just getting one cup, that's fine, but it'll be a bit more difficult if you want to do a contest. You had a lot left earlier. Is it all gone already? That's crazy. It's not exactly, it's just a lot of people were worried they wouldn't have enough to drink tonight, so they came up early to buy extra and stock up. I can help you keep count, but for the nitro fuel, you might need to find a way to get some yourselves. On the way here, I actually saw some nitro fuel piled up. Why don't we split up and ask around, Proxy? Sounds good. Am I in your way? You explained to her you and Lighter plan to do a nitro fuel contest, so you have to purchase some nitro fuel from her. These aren't mine. I'm just helping to look after them. Sorry about that. They wanted to challenge the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon to a nitro fuel contest later, so I bought a ton. Do you have a personal grudge against Lighter? Ah, no. That undefeated champion has helped us a lot in the past. Thanks to him, the gangs that used to eye our transport routes have finally settled down. Many people here admire him, so they keep looking for excuses to challenge him. Sorry if it seems a little bit silly. I can only give you 2 bottles of nitro fuel, though. After all, I wasn't the one who paid for them. I hope you have a great day in the outer ring. 2. You gave us 2, but we only got 1. Okay. It would be really funny if Bella's drinking them as we go. That would be really funny. Apparently, we need to come down here. Old Demir is hanging out. Whoa. Nitro fuel contains actual fuel, so that's why it tastes so different. You can't drink fuel. Ugh, how did you ever graduate from school? Huh? That was a piece of cake. I remember the day I graduated. All my teachers were really happy. Oh. It would not surprise me if Bernice has attempted to put actual fuel into nitro fuel before. And in fact, it would explain a lot about Bernice, to be honest. Want to grab a drink? I don't even know you. We can get to know each other over a drink. Looking for you challenge Lighter? That rings a bell. Isn't he the one who with the red scarf? Yes. No need to be shy. Take as many as you want. Or how many do you need? I can bring them right over. This doesn't seem right, does it? Just consider it a treat for the most active champion. I heard that the Red Scarf of the Sons of Caledon has never lost any duel. To have recruited such a powerful champion, they must be a really impressive gang. Then the leader of Sons of Caledon actually became the new Overlord. They're definitely not to be taken lightly. I'll bring the nitro fuel over shortly, so you can head back and wait. Okay. That, by all video game logic, that's not how that's gonna end, but whatever. It's fine. Probably. I do enjoy the I'm gonna settle the score. Can I just give up? Is that allowed? I feel like people would want to settle a score with me, and I'd be sitting here like I wonder how where's Piper? How does Piper feel about this day? I want Piper's opinion on everything. Anywhere, Piper. Piper? I feel like Piper would be like, this is too much for me. I sleep through this day. I can't be bothered. Officer Mimi, do you have any comments on this? Everyone's so passionate. I mean, do I have anything in, do you have any? No. Alright. Vaguely remember something that says that she drinks the stuff she uses for her flamethrowers. It's also entirely possible that she has developed a drink that is a drink and is totally fine for people, but also works as fuel. Let's go. Lighter drinks the nitro fuel in front of him in one go. How about another? Again! I seem to have underestimated you. Another! Really, Proxy? I'm full. Can you keep going? Then let's go for another. A full cup of nitro fuel. Lighter slams his cup on the bar upside down, signaling that he can't go on. Lighter has been defeated. You really caught me off guard, but the challenge is over, and I'll give you what was bet as promised. What accidentally stepping on Arizero? Please don't be angry anymore. I don't hold grudges. I just wanted a reason to drink. Finally found you. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. I don't think I know you. Do you have any personal grudges to resolve? What? Well, I don't mind sparring with you. I've had too many challenges lately. If there aren't any old grudges to settle, how about we just... Hold on. I remember now. You rode your bike past my window before and scared my cat. I was finally trying to snap a photo of my super cute cat. I'm gonna bet my cat's photo and challenge you to a boxing match. Oh, is that so? I need to warm up a bit. I'll bet a can of cat food and accept your challenge. Lighter's cool. He's a cool guy.
Alright, Proxy. I'll go warm up.
Is that even a legit reason for a challenge?
I know Settlement Days challenges are usually not too serious, but does this one count too?
Well, for cat people, their cats are like family. So if they miss out on cute moments for whatever reason, it could be something they'd regret for a long time. So this challenge is valid.
Oh, I love Lighter. That's so cool. He takes this very seriously and he understands people. He's actually really emotionally intelligent in a way that a lot of people simply aren't.
By the way, did you buy the Nitro Fuel raffle ticket?
I did not.
Nitro Fuel raffle ticket? What's that?
It's just a little extra fun to spice things up. You can buy tickets from the Nitro Fuel vendor and place your bet on who you think will win before the match starts. And by the way, if you bet on me, you'll have all the Nitro Fuel you can drink tonight.
Alright, I'm backing you, Lighter.
Alright, I'm backing you, Lighter.
Just wait and see, Proxy.
Never understood betting, because if you have somebody who should win by all accounts, right? If everybody, take 5. That's fine. It didn't even tell me what they were costing. I mean, it probably told me, but did it actually cost money? Because it'd be funny if it did.
So, what's the matter? Hurry up!
Does this brooch mean a lot to you?
Of course. Pompey gave it to me himself years ago. It's my badge.
To wager something so precious. You must be ready to fight like your life depends on it, yeah?
Huh? It's just a stupid brawl for kids.
Don't wager your honor if you're not serious about this.
Oh, quit stalling.
How about both of you bet something else? No need.
I'll bet my boxing gloves. And if you match me with something similar, then we've got a deal.
Then,
All right.
Okay. He might be big, but he doesn't just attack recklessly. He waits for the opportune moment to strike at any weak spots. After a few rounds, Lighter quickly figures out Andreas' fighting style. They started as a pretty even match. What started as a pretty even match is now clearly swinging in Lighter's favor.
not bad, kid. Did you share any of that dirty money with your dead buddies? Or did you just blow?
Who told you about all? I've made peace with my past. Now, I only fight for the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, fighting, strutting around with that red... You and the Sons of Caledon.
He's been knocked down. He seems to be trying to provoke Lighter on purpose with his words. Lighter walks up to Andrea looking like he's about to finish him off. Even the referee is ready to step in. But to everyone's surprise, Lighter squats down, taps Andreas. Sorry, I was saying his name wrong. Then on his glove, then. But to everybody's surprise, Lighter squats down, taps Andreas with his glove, on his glove, then grabs his sunglasses from the side and puts them back on.
You don't recognize the new overlord, so taking your bet doesn't mean anything. I'll give you 3 days. If you want a rematch, I'm game. Anytime, as many times as you want. Oh hey, the sun's about to set. Who's up next?
Ooh! He really is aura farming at all times, huh? The ring returns to its previously relaxed atmosphere, and Lighter continues to win his matches all the way until sunset. Lighter takes off his gloves and walks away from the crowd.
Didn't think you'd stick around till the end, Proxy.
I bought those raffle tickets.
Of course. I bought those nitro fuel raffle tickets, didn't I?
So, did you bet everything on me? 'Cause, I've worked hard to keep my promise and get you all that nitro fuel, you know?
Who else? Was there any? There wasn't anyone else. Who else would we have bet on?
How am I ever gonna finish all this nitro fuel?
Come on. I went all out to win this for you, so at least
Want to join me?
Wanna join me later?
I've got something I need to check on first. Go ahead and grab your drinks from Bernice. I'll catch up if I finish early.
Okay. I feel like there should be a stairway that goes up. Like, this should continue up the stairs to go up there. Even if we can't go up it, I feel like it should. It's kind of weird. Although I'm assuming the road does precisely that. But you'd think they would have stairs. Because, like, if an elevator breaks, you'd have to drive around. It's fine. I was going to say, Bernice is up here. Nitro fuel lady. Bernice. Are you here to get some nitro fuel? Lighter said I could redeem my coupons with you. You're a real one. All of these are in support of Lighter. So much nitro fuel. If you drink them all, the other proxy will probably get upset, right? How about you sell me some of this nitro fuel? I'll pay you in Denny's at the regular price. What do you think? Sure. Bernice is such a great person, right? Bernice, don't say that about yourself. Bernice is the same as ever. That's too much. Back in the early days, us members of the Sons of Caledon were even more out there than we are now. You've settled? This is after you've settled? Take Lighter, for example. Big Daddy suddenly arrived one day with Lighter in tow, and at first Lighter hardly ever spoke to us or ate with me. And back then, he would even refuse the nitro fuel drinks I mixed for him. Although, as a champion, he really is perfect, but trying to interact with him was a real headache. What exactly is a champion? Generally speaking, before different gangs come into contact, there's usually a testing of waters, and at that point, both sides will send somebody to take the lead. If this person wins, it boosts morale and intimidates the opponent, so there's an unwritten rule that the champion of each gang is always the strongest fighter in that team. Although the champions of each gang have slightly different personalities, they're usually the flashy, attention-grabbing styles. The champion of the Sons of Caledon is Lighter. He always wears a red scarf when he wins. So, over time, people tend to refer to him as the Red Scarf of the Sons of Caledon. Oh, I said so much I almost forgot. Here's the Denny's I earned from slinging the nitro fuel. Proxy, hold on to these, and have fun. If you see Lighter, tell him Big Daddy is looking for him. Yippee! Think about messing with me and I'll let you in a blink. So drink your drink, don't run your mouth. Then things will go south. Okay. Think twice before you play. You see Lighter standing alone. His silhouette is hard to make out in the dark, but that red scarf of his stands out.
What brings you here, Proxy?
Big Daddy's looking for you.
Bernice asked me to pass on a message when I was grabbing the nitro fuel. She said Big Daddy wants to see you.
Oh, sure. I'll be back in a minute. I've got something to tell Big Daddy, too. Remember Andreas? I had a feeling something was off, so I came here to keep an eye on him. I saw him answering a phone call, arguing with someone, and then he mentioned something about the Hollow. I'm gonna go back and do some digging on this Andreas guy.
Didn't see that. I mean, I did.
I always thought you're the red scarf who steals all the spotlight. I didn't think you'd be watching what's going on behind the scenes.
Okay, maybe Belle isn't as smart as I give her credit for.
It's because Andreas brought up some things from my past. So yeah, I'm being more cautious.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we've never crossed paths before. And I've never talked about my shady past since I came to the Outer Ring. It can't just be a coincidence that he knows about it.
Oh, so it's all true.
So it's all true.
Yeah, if it weren't for my past, I wouldn't be wearing these sunglasses all the time.
What?
Sure, I get lightheaded around blood, but it's mainly because of a bad eye injury I got in an underground fight. My injury was pretty severe. I had to keep my eyes covered and live in the dark for a while. Even though it's all healed now, if I don't keep it shaded, it feels like opening up old wounds again. And, never mind. Anyway, I hope you don't mind me always wearing sunglasses when we talk.
Alright, why would that bother? That doesn't bother me.
I always thought you were just trying to look cool. But don't worry, I'm totally used to it.
You're funny, Proxy.
I feel like that statement is just the general belief. Everybody thinks that. You're just looking cool. Because you are cool. You are a farm. The idea that Lighter Orifarms on accident is really funny to me. He's not actually doing it on purpose. He just is that cool.
By the way, why did you become the Red Scarf?
Because Big Daddy paid off all my debts, and I needed to repay his kindness. Plus,
Aww.
Red Scarf sounds pretty cool, don't you think?
He says that in a lighthearted tone, but then he goes quiet, gazing at the crowd like he's lost in thought. His phone buzzes with an influx of messages.
It's Piper. Some guys I beat today are at Steel Tusk. I'm gonna talk to Big Daddy about Andreas, and then go kick some butt. Oh, and Piper wanted me to tell you that the other proxy has arrived in Blazewood, too. You two should crash here tonight. The Sons of Caledon will make sure you're well taken care of.
I feel like anytime we crash in the Outer Ring, despite having lots of really good friends here, it's always roughing it. We're always roughing it when we're out here. Like, their highest quality of stuff is like, real rough. Old. Questionable. But it's made with love, so it's all good. That's interesting. Wait a second. Does this step not load in when we're going... I'm going to pay attention to that next time. Lighter's arena fight. Including the parts where Andreas was winding Lighter... Winding! Is that how you spell winding? I guess it is. Winding. Is it not spelled any different from getting winded? Winding? Winding? Maybe winding's not a word. Maybe I'm crazy. Sounds like apart from a few minor hiccups, everything went well. You must be tired after today. How about we talk more tomorrow? Okay! Do 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 do. Find the correct section. Okay. Do 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 do. I make you spend your daddies. Shouldn't you be more energized the more nitro fuel you drank? I just don't get how you can slump over Steel Tusk like that. I don't have the muscles to move you. Wake up. I know, completely out. Stone cold. Proxy, have you seen Lighter? Nope. What's up? Is this guy okay? I feel like Piper is absolutely strong enough to lift this guy, and she just doesn't want to, which is fair.
Couldn't find him anywhere this morning. I thought you were out partying all night. I didn't expect you to be up so early, Proxy.
Do you think Lighter's in trouble? It is settlement days after all.
Nah, don't worry about it. Lighter goes off by himself all the time. Nobody really knows what he's up to. Big Daddy never said anything about it, so I'm sure he's not getting into any trouble.
It'd be really ironic and funny if Big Daddy showed up right now and was like, hey, proxies!
Maybe he'll be back in the afternoon. Well, little ol' me needs to go catch some ZZZs. If you see Lighter, tell him to drag away those guys who passed out by Steel Tusk, will ya?
Pepper leaves after she finishes speaking. Wise looks worried and seems to have something to say.
Belle, you said that Lighter was looking into Andreas yesterday, and he mentioned the Hollow, right? Should we go check it out, just to be safe?
Okay!
I know Lighter isn't the reckless type, but he really looked out for me yesterday, so I can't just...
Ah, we're the clingy type. I don't know, man. I feel like this is maybe nosy would have been a better word there.
Want to see the red scarf?
Lighter. Who works well with Lighter? What is Lighter? Lighter is a stun.
I'm here.
What is
Awaiting further
Soldier 11's
instructions.
attack?
Ready and waiting.
Fire, fire, stun, attack. Piper? No. Lucy.
So sleepy. Good day, Proxy.
He buffs ice or fire damage? Wait, he does? He buffs ice damage? That's interesting. Could I make that work? I don't have an easy way to get the full team buff out of that, so I don't know if that would work. How would you... Is there any way to build an ice team that uses him where he's like... Because Sons of Caledon doesn't have an ice teammate, right? So like there's no way to make the buff work out for that, huh? Maybe there is and I just don't have access to it, but... It would say in his skills. In his skills...
See the red scarf.
This? Oh my goodness, it does. Oh wait. White punch or jab combos hit enemies. The target's ice res and fire res are reduced by 15%. You're entirely correct. That's really weird. Is there a character that can make that useful and give them the full team buff? Does the team buff really... I feel like the team buff, it does matter. Even if it's like a 5% increase, that's still a 5% increase, you know what I mean? Like, it would be even better if you could do that, right? You just put him on your Ellen team. But they won't have the full team buff. Who would he replace? Lycon or Sukaku? I mean, he would be fine. Soldier 11
Awaiting
isn't
further
exactly
instructions.
built, but he'd be fine with them probably.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
They will have the full team buff? Really?
I shall follow.
Is it because he's special? Like, because he's trial?
Touch my tail, and now.
What? Why do they have the full instead of Lycon? Oh, let me go fix that.
Time
Instead of
for
Lycon. Alright.
Is it work time? Is food included?
He just needs an attack character? Is that specific to him? I didn't even know that was a part. Like, wait, does that work across the board, or is that specific to lighter?
Okay, here we go.
I didn't realize that, like, attack. If two attackers are on a team, they work together. What? That's. I'm gonna guess that's always. But do they say that anywhere? Did I just not read? Did I skip past that piece of extra texts? Or is it just lighter? You said no. I'm assuming you said it's not just lighter and that's across the board. It's in his skill. Is it? Wait, does that mean it is just lighter? Specifically? Wait, I'm getting mixed signals now. It's fine. I guess it makes sense if, like, they were like, Sons of Caledon doesn't have an ice type, so it would be kind of silly to give him a move that can help ice types if he can't be on the team and get the full buff out of it. Tells you the conditions for each character's team buff. It's more complicated than what I wanted it to be. Oh no. That's so much reading! I wouldn't be opposed to doing the reading if I could remember it all. That's my issue, right, is I don't remember things. Sorry for worrying you, Proxy. I usually handle these things solo. No one really knows or cares. Oh, he's talking now.
I usually handle these things
Why did he take a minute to
no one
start?
really knows or cares, except for Big Daddy. Last night, I did some digging and found out that Andreas was probably goaded on by an old rival gang. That's why he showed up during settlement days, looking for trouble. Earlier today, I spotted some shady new faces around Blazewood. I figured they're probably connected to Andreas and our old rivals, so...
Post-launch character tend to get team buffs from agent roles rather than their element. From agent roles? Really? Well, that's weird.
What happened?
Simply put, they're trying to use settlement days under Caesar's supervision as a chance to settle their beef and bring down the Sons of Caledon. They're setting up an ambush around Blazewood. They plan to strike tomorrow and start a full-blown fight. As you know, the town is now packed with regular people and other gangs. If the Sons of Caledon can't handle this right, people will lose their trust in us. I was hoping to figure out their route and take care of them before they could do anything, but they went poof and vanished.
It's too dangerous for you to do this alone, Lighter.
But during settlement days, everyone's got their own roles to play. Honestly, I didn't want to drag you into these outer ring disputes, Proxy, but I'm glad you're here, or I would be stuck with no clues.
Running off solo to play the hero is a bad idea.
Well, could I ask the esteemed Faithin to lead the way now?
I love how Belle is like, oh, of course you could do that. Like, Belle goes back and forth from being angry looking to being super happy. So silly. Vivian gets hers when paired with another anomaly character. That's so weird. I'm sure there's a tutorial somewhere that explains that I skip over. Morale over time. When any squad member consumes energy, he also gains morale. Stores up to 100 morale. When his morale reaches 80, he will launch a quick assist the next time he switches to the field. If it's 80 or higher, he enters morale burst mode. After his 5th... Okay, this is a lot. That's a lot of stuff I'm not going to remember. Oh boy. It's like when you play fighting games.
There are a few enemies ahead.
Fighting games never really explain all the different things you can do
What a pain.
for a character, and if they did, you'd be reading for 10 minutes. Well, most people just don't do that. The amount of times that I've seen people be like, who play a character, and they're like, wait, you can do that with this character? How did you do that?
Old enemy's gang.
Forward, circle, down, circle, forward, forward, circle,
Please
down,
continue
back.
onwards.
Yippee!
Gotcha now.
Let's hurry it up.
Freeze them all. Just press basic attack until the enemy is stunned.
Out of the way.
I'm not playing as fighter right now. Oops. He was stunned, wasn't he? It's fine.
Speculation. The enemy is behind the debris.
Big guy.
You went back on your word. That's not how things work in the outer ring. Pompey would never stand for this.
We said from the start we'd teach the Sons of Caledon a lesson, and you...
But you never said anything about putting the regular folks and other gangs in danger.
You're just like the former Overlord.
Backstabbed by his right hand. But...
Oh, did I say that? When you asked about Pompey's death, all I said was, why don't you ask the Sons of Caledon instead?
Go on, keep shouting. Soon you'll reunite with that good-for-nothing old...
This is the Outer Ring.
It's Andreas. Turns out he really was tricked by them. Proxy.
Don't worry, we got your back, buddy. If you really liked Pompey, then we were friends, because Pompey was a good man. Oh. Not trying to hurt the guy. Oh, there's more of them.
What's your honor really worth?
Woo!
Don't mess up my nails.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Weak spot.
We did it.
My head's still on. I'm still alive!
By Settlement Day's rules, you face your challenges head on, not sneaking around and stabbing people in the back.
Tomorrow, those loose...
Drive the minions back off and throw smoke bombs.
No need to chase them, Proxy. Nailing a few minions won't change much. Their main force isn't around here. If only we knew which direction they'd be coming from tomorrow.
Even if you did, what difference would it make? The Sons of Caledon will be out in full force tomorrow. With all the gangs around, some of them might try to pull something. Who knows? The Outer Ring plays by its own rules. It's all survival of the fittest. And backstabbers are a dime a dozen. Even Pompey didn't make it. And
So, you know their plan?
did you hear anything I just said? If I hadn't misunderstood you guys, I wouldn't even...
I challenge you.
Huh? You can just punch me if you're pissed. Now that I know you're not tied to Pompey's death, I'm not interested in wasting my time on you guys.
If you lose, you tell us everything you know. If you win, oh, I'll tell you the last words of the late Overlord.
You know?
I have a feeling that Lighter will tell him anyway.
Out of my way!
Andreas, the challenge isn't over yet.
You don't have to tell me! Take that!
Oh, that was cool. I like all their animations for parrying. The parries are all really cool.
Let me show you how it's done.
Lighter's cool. I always go into these side stories worried that I just won't care about whatever happens, and sometimes that's the case. Like, Bernice's was like, eh. I don't know, it didn't make me feel... I don't know, I did not like the way that Piper was in that side story.
Get flushed!
Bernice was a goober.
Troublesome.
But, like, Rena's story was really good. This story's really good. But it's like, I want to see them all because I want to give them all a fair shake, because how would I know? I can't know if they're bad or if I'll dislike them or not if I don't try them. Like, I like Nekomata's because Ambi showed up at the end, and I thought that was really funny, you know? I warned you Bernice didn't have a great story. She had a really good moment in it where she was upside down and spinning and shooting fire out of everywhere. So that was cool. And just follows the rules and spills everything he knows. With a mix of relief and self-deprecation, he speaks up.
Whew, man, it's hard not to envy you. You're so young, but you've already reached the top so easily. Winning effortlessly with style. and being the one everyone looks up to. I gotta admit, you're a better fit for the outer ring than I ever was.
Let me ask you something. What would you do if you found out someone was plotting against Cinder Lake, and you had no backup?
What kind of question is that? Of course I defend Cinder Lake with my life. No second thoughts about it. What's so funny? This isn't just talk. Cinder Lake is the pride of the outer ring. I'd risk everything to protect it.
You're a good person. He touches his chest, hand over the brooch from the late overlord, taking a token he kept close beneath his armor.
You must protect Cinder Lake.
Nothing. I'm not doubting you. Pompey would be glad to hear your steadfast response.
Huh?
It's not about who's a better fit for the outer ring. You've been here longer than I have, and your ties to this land are deeper than mine. I might have the upper hand in a spar now, but who knows who will win next time. It's anyone's game. I'm always down for a rematch, but if you're not prepared to put your life on the line, don't bet something you see as your highest honor so easily.
They fist bump! Frustration, a mix of frustration, respect, and admiration. After this, their grudge is finally settled. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, this lighter is adorable. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool. That's the thing, like, speaking of, like, I enjoyed Nekomata's story because of how it ended with Anby, and I wouldn't want to miss that if something like that happened in Bernice's story, you know what I mean? And I enjoyed seeing her spin around in fire. That's always cool. Unfortunately, it wasn't as good as the main story moment where she is spinning in fire, so, like, you know, almost as good. Not quite. There were... Thanks for today, Proxy. Lucky you were there to guide me, otherwise I wouldn't have learned about their plan.
Are you planning to handle this on your own tomorrow, Lighter?
Well, like those guys said, if the Sons of Caledon go all out on the last day of settlement days, it'll look like the new Overlord doesn't really command respect from the other gangs. And the folks in Blazewood might worry that the Sons of Caledon's old enemies will keep coming back to cause trouble. So, I think it's best if I handle this on my own. Besides, when Big Daddy pulled me out of the underground fights, we agreed I'd deal with any old grudges and enemies from Caledon's past.
Dealing with old enemies.
The Sons of Caledon are still growing, and a lot of gangs in the Outer Ring are eyeing this new faction full of Caledon's legacy.
Who is Caledon?
Big Daddy wants Caesar to be a fair leader, and not to follow in her father's footsteps.
Oh.
So, there are some things only I can handle.
Is that her father?
Are you doing this for the Sons of Caledon to pay back Big Daddy? No one in the Sons of Caledon knows what you're doing for them.
You're making it sound way too serious, Proxy. I'm getting paid, so I've got to do a good job, right?
I love Lighter so much. He's like, chill, bro, it's fine.
Don't be so quick to turn down my offer. After all, I'm a proxy, and it's my job to ensure my clients get back safely. I can't afford to lose such an important client like the Sons of Caledon.
Looks like I'll have to bring my A-game tomorrow. Can't let the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon embarrass himself in front of you. See you tomorrow, Proxy.
I love him. He's great. It is great. Don't force yourself. If it's not safe, then we can get some extra help beforehand. We can trust Lighter. But can I just say in advance that if things go south tomorrow, I'm definitely calling backup? That's fair. That's 110% fair. But what backup would you call? I mean, it's one thing to be like, hey, things might be rough in this area tomorrow, so we might need you, so just be on the lookout. But it's another thing to be like, hey, can you show up? I don't know, man. Who would we call? Hey, Miyabi, you don't happen to be free, do you? You know what I mean? Like, I guess we could, the PubSec doesn't really have jurisdiction out here. Like, who would we call? We probably could call Qingyi. She would come out here to help if she knew we were in danger, because she likes us. But I'm thinking, like, the Billy would be out here in a heartbeat, but Billy isn't the strongest, so I don't know. Nicole would be out here for an opportunity to settle a debt. But again, not the strongest. Ambi would show up. Soldier 11 would show up, but she's so busy that I highly, like, you couldn't just call on her out of the blue, you know? I'm just a guide, and Eos will be hiding mostly, so don't worry about us. I don't want to lose another.
Never mind. They're gathering to cross the hollow now. We should intercept them before they cause any trouble in Blazewood.
Sure.
Sure thing. I'll get you the shortest route through the hollow.
And,
Did I miss something? We're just getting started, but you're already thanking me?
no. Just felt like saying thanks.
What? Oh, okay.
Don't jinx it. In movies, when someone says stuff like that, things always go south.
Got it. I won't say it again, but just know I mean it.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm really concerned. Uh-oh. Are we in the third part of the story already? I like that. I like, speedy fun story bits. Ads? Not ads. Man. I wish I could set it so that we had slightly more ads every 2 hours instead. That would be nice. Maybe I can. I don't think I can, though.
We're running out of time. We have to stop those guys in the hollow. I'm relying on you to find the shortest route. What a drag. Take the shortest route, and I'll handle any enemies along the way.
Yippee! I like this, this bamboo.
I almost stepped on Eos's foot just now. I'd be stuck carrying Eos if I did.
Does Eos have feet? Does that just mean, like, how would you, because they're nubs, right? How would you, am I crazy? Hold on. Hold on. Do they have, like, actual feet? No, they're like, I don't know how you would step on their foot. Kick them, sure. I could see you accidentally kicking Eos, but stepping on their feet, how would you even do that?
Keep going, Proxy.
Target enemy has entered the fissure.
The main force should be over there.
Hey, you there!
Sorry, but...
Whoa, hold up. Red scarf and sunglasses?
Huh? The Sons of Caledon really think one guy can stop us?
if you've got a problem with the Sons of Caledon, settle it fair and square.
In a place like this, it's all about who's got more muscle.
The Outer Ring doesn't need any more pointless fights. Today's the last day of settlement days. So...
Rules? Enough talk.
That was cool. Please cutscene me beating all of these guys up.
I, Lighter, of the Sons of Caledon, am here to issue a challenge to all of you.
All of us? What are you putting up?
I bet my red scarf.
Fine. We'll stake our bad blood with the Sons of Caledon. Don't quit right away.
Challenge accepted.
He'll fight with, like, his life depends upon it.
I'll take on all of you. So bring it.
He's so cool. Why did I lose? I don't have camera control. This is like a fighting game now. Wait a second. Like a Streets of Rage. Street Fighter. Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. I couldn't see the wall that I was walking into. Not a huge fan of this. I get that they're doing something different, and that's kind of cool, but I don't know. Suddenly not having camera control, and you're using a keyboard and mouse, so it's kind of weird.
Move it. You're on hard.
Nope.
You really think you can take on all of us?
To deal with you, fists are more than enough.
I mean, he is the Red Scarf. He ain't going anywhere. I do feel like... I don't know, it is kind of weird. I mean, I guess he bets his Red Scarf, and then if they bet something that isn't of appropriate value, he can say that's not good enough, and not.
Dodge.
Oh, what the? I'll take both of those. Are we back in 3D? Oh, we're back in 3D for the boss fight? Oh, man. There was an opportunity for some really cool, funny things. Oh, well.
No one to talk? Cowering all the way back there. Well, I'm done warming up. I hope you can make my red scarf even brighter.
Ooh, dang.
I put my honor.
Did I miss? Did that miss? That might have missed. Oh, well. That's fine. I kind of hoped he would charge forward with it, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. The fight is over. He's framed by the glow of the setting sun. He shrugs off his jacket and tosses it aside.
Lighter of the red scarf isn't something you can take from us. By the rules of Settlement Day.
Only one person witnessed this grand showdown.
Proxy. I did it.
Yes, you did, Lighter.
Last one of them.
You beat up an entire army all on your own.
No cheers for the champion?
We're clapping. Lighter, are you gonna... Perhaps no one will ever know about this victory, but at least for now, let the sunset linger a bit longer and let the faint applause last a bit more. Here's to a victory against all odds. To the unsung champion. That awkward... Like, you know Belle would have been... Belle would be absolutely like... She'd be like, yeah! That was so cool! You know that she would be screaming. Go Lighter! I mean, maybe she can't because she's technically not... Is she in Blazewood right now? I don't know where her body is. Which sounds weird, but you know what I mean.
So tired. Gotta take a breather here. You're in no rush to take Eos back, right?
Even if I was in a rush, there's not much I can do about it, right?
Well, I could always lower the seat and Eos can hop on my bike and drive me back.
Still cracking jokes, Lighter? Sounds like you're not that tired. Maybe you should join me on another commission.
No. I'm seriously wiped out. Please, give me a break.
Not gonna lie, seeing so many of them today was pretty scary. Wait a minute. You thanked me before we went into the hollow. Were you planning on doing something reckless then?
Nah, I wouldn't call it reckless. I wouldn't be betting this red scarf if I wasn't ready to put my life on the line.
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
Remember what Andreas brought up the other day, Proxy? It's all part of my past.
Sunset isn't glaring, but he lowers his gaze, seeming a bit uncomfortable.
Because of my poor judgment, my mercenary companions lost their lives. I was filled with regret, but I knew that even giving up my own life wouldn't change anything.
Oh.
I took out a huge loan to support their families. Those were some tough times. Then, the debt collectors threw me into an underground fighting ring to work off what I owed. I didn't have anywhere else to go, or any other options, so I just went along with it. I was like a zombie those days, just seeing one opponent after another under the spotlight, with nothing but cheers and curses ringing in my ears. After being there for a while, I became scared to look anyone in the eye. I was afraid of what I'd see staring back at me. And then, Big Daddy paid off my debts, pulled me out of that place, and handed me this red scarf. He called me a high-profile fighter, saying I rarely lost. He said he wanted me to keep winning for the Sons of Caledon. When I joined the Sons of Caledon, I thought it was just another boxing show. But over time, I genuinely wanted to protect everyone, because I can't stand losing any more friends. I know this might sound a little arrogant, but as long as I keep winning, other gangs will show respect and fear for the Sons of Caledon whenever they see me.
It's like Lucas, but cool, actually. Like, actually
This
cool.
red scarf isn't just a sign of victory. It's a warning to anyone who wants to cause trouble. As long as I breathe, I'll never tarnish the honor of the Sons of Caledon.
Lighter lowers his head and touches the red scarf carefully. The warm sunset is about to dip below the desert horizon, casting layers of light that stretch across the skyline, shifting between hazy and clear. In this moment, extended by the fading light, Lighter finally seems to adjust to the shifting shadows. He lifts his head.
I have my people, and a home I want to protect. Sorry for making you worry, but thank you. I'm glad that besides this red scarf, you've also gotten to witness my small moment of glory.
He's crazy, but in a really nice and pleasant way. By the time Lighter gets back to Blazewood, the night has fully settled in.
I handed Eos over to the other proxy. Thankfully, it didn't get scratched or dinged up. Otherwise, the other proxy would have been pretty
mad. You have a lot to be worried about, indeed.
And what about me getting pissed? I can be pretty scary when I'm mad, you know.
Well, settlement days are finally over. These 3 days really flew by.
They happen every year, or is it like every couple years? You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
Yeah, well, I never know how to react when my friends are upset.
Just kidding. I'm not angry.
Poor Lighter, he's trying his best.
Are you heading back to 6th Street, Proxy? Oh, I'm not trying to shoo you away or anything. Just saying, if you're planning to come back and visit the Outer Ring again, I'll pick you up from the video store. Now that I think about it, it's always been Eos that's been riding with me. But next time, I want you to see our sunset with your own eyes.
I mean, oh, he's so sweet. Great job, Belle. Today's the last day of celebration, so let's relax and have some fun. I met with Caesar, and she said they prepared tons of fancy food tonight with more nitro fuel than they can drink. Yippee! Do. Complete. Is that complete? I did complete. Yep. Unsung champion. Oh boy. I'm not super sold on Out of Sight. Like, I don't know. And I don't know about this guy either. This is that guy from Miyabi's group, right?
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
A correction? Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude. Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
I would agree there's almost assuredly some kind of consequence. It's not tested. That's the issue. Is they could, if PubSec took this, they probably could figure out what they did and maybe refine it to actually work correctly without consequence. But
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
I love Miyabi.
Thanks, Chief. I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
I've always wondered about that because, like, if you do not have, like, if you're like Wise or Bell and you don't have any ether aptitude at all, there's nothing you can do about it. So if there was a drug that could give you even some, like, I don't think it's, I get the idea that these are people who are strong who want to be stronger, but, like, for people who don't have the strength.
This world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now. See you out.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Does Miyabi have a better understanding of what's actually happening?
Haramasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
She knows something. There's a faint knock at the door. There was only one knock and it quickly went silent. Bell, was it my imagination or was there a knock at the door? Wow, who would only knock once? I don't think people who are too lazy to knock more than once actually exist. The minute I said that, a certain someone comes to mind. We should probably check, just in case. Sure, only once? You do three hits on the door nice and hard, so that they hear you. Especially, you're in a crowded street. What if we were busy? What if we're not right here? What if we can't hear it, you know? One bang could just be somebody accidentally kicking over a can, you know?
Hey there, you two.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. No wonder there was only one knock. Too lazy to knock again, huh?
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock.
I mean, sure. I get, like, you knock once. I feel like 3 times lets people know that it's a knock, right? If we didn't show up, you would have had to have knocked a second time.
More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? You're not messing with me, are you?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I?
He's kind of like the opposite. He's like an antithesis to Dan Hung. He's actually quite serious about what he does, but he doesn't want anybody to know it.
Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
What are you
any trouble with the
suggesting?
Anyway, what's this case that you're
Are you suggesting that you might have to fight us in the future? What the heck?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, I feel like this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Val is right. If this drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate.
That part I don't get. I feel like the city should be researching it regardless, because especially if it stands beyond our understanding of ether. Like, if it's doing things that are ridiculous and we don't get it, we should be researching it. Because if there's even a chance, like, it does work, it just has ridiculous side effects. So if there's gotta be something there, right? You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to hurt anybody working with it, but, like, it could be very useful.
To the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Denny's are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
When do we leave?
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important.
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
Any Elpis in the chat? Seeing him care about something is very good. I pressed the wrong button. Sucks to be Yanagi. Has to be a parent to two grown adults as well as it would be kind of cool if they showed, like, if at a certain point Sakaku grows up and Yanagi is just finally like, I don't have to be a parent to Sakaku anymore. Like they're actually, like, super good. That would be kind of funny. To, like, it's gotta be a parent to two grown adults. Yeah. Alright, how do you work? Was it this? How do I determine what sets their, Rad, what tells me how they're, where do I look to see what sets their team, who they need to be teamed with? It's in skills? This? Dodge. Special attack. Is it the thing to the right of the letter? This? No. Maybe? No. Maybe. Is it this? The thing to the right of the letter. Or skill? When another character in your squad is a stun or anomaly character. Stun or anomaly. Okay.
Need something?
Stun or anomaly? I don't even know what you are. You're attack, so that's not useful.
Awaiting further instructions.
Stun or anomaly? Stun?
So sleepy.
You're not. I don't know why I thought Piper was stun. Stun and anomaly. That's attack, so that's not. Stun and anomaly. Who's anomaly?
Let's take a break.
What did we say? What, like? It's ether. Oh, is he ether? No, he's not. Oh well. Ambient Grace works well with him.
Go ask my colleagues.
Standing by.
Oh, Grace.
I only handle technical matters.
I'll show you technical matters. Oh, they're all electric. So it doesn't even matter. Okay. I mean, that's fine. That's kind of funny. Wait, really? I mean, it's whatever. be like saying, "Oh yeah, Yanagi and Miyabi work really well with them." Well, yeah, they're already on the team, so at that point. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Set up electric quivers on the field. I think we've read this before. I don't have him though.
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug.
I can actually point and aim.
Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Standing by.
Yippee! This is fine. Oh boy. I don't know how I feel about him. Does he... do the things that float in the air, what do I do to activate those? Do I hit them? Do I need to be him and hit them? Is that it? No, that doesn't do anything. Are those just passive? Helicopter. Well, well, to think I'd find a helicopter here of all places. This big guy's out of commission and the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. You like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Didn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I support that. Go learn it. I'm just kidding. Probably wouldn't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. You probably shouldn't have told us that. That symbol's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert! A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use if needed. Arm attribution. Enter aiming mode. Okay. Oh, it's complicated.
A bow is so convenient at times like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Lazy is efficiency. That's one of the old things I once read is that if you're looking to increase efficiency, check on the laziest people that do the job. They're looking at how to do the bare minimum and make it work. Of course, you have to make sure that they aren't doing too little.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place. Come on, let's go say hi.
Oh, you were, oops! Me leaving an enemy writhing on the ground in pain. Oops! When those...
How do you do, my fellow officers?
Hold...
Great work.
Hold basic attack when there are enough of those... When there are enough of those are on field, then you hit an enemy with your charged basic attack and can do stronger basic attacks.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here?
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs...
Huh? Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
He dashes with incredible speed at Seth.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it.
I really like that Harumasa. I didn't realize that he was actually like Miyabi's apprentice specifically. I really like. I love characters that do a really good job of pretending to be something they're not. Like, they do a really good job of making you think they're not much. He's endearing himself to me by proving that he's actually quite capable. Surprise! He picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Under the shocked gazes of the officers, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent, then casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
He is such a goober.
Wait, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here.
I believe in you, Go Team. Don't use me as an excuse.
Hey, don't use me as an excuse at a time like this.
Oh, you're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Just ignore him.
Let's fight. Public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals. A boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? His eyes. What's happened? There's no... I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
The kid's turning into an ethereal. But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds. Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
I haven't gotten good discs after grinding the ones he needs for forever. Oops, I wasn't paying attention.
You're right.
Harumasa is honestly one of my favorite characters to play. Once you get his kit figured out, he feels so good to use. Very good combat flow. So I get these orbs out, and then I do this. Oops. Oh, I hold. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? I think I did. Maybe. Does holding it for longer do anything? Probably not.
Break away in one hit.
He is cool. I like him.
It's over now.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. And his core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa.
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. Allow me to introduce myself. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. Sorry you had to see that. children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work.
They're examining evidence left by the Ethereal while we chat.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid.
Diligent.
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking? Is this satire?
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there
Everybody believes in fate in this universe. That's interesting.
You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as...
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and we're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Armasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes towards the hollow exit as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime.
What were you guys talking about?
Sorry.
We could follow.
That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Okay.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
What's up with that guy, Kirishima? He said he was your senior, but something felt kinda off between you guys.
What an empath.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
Probably shouldn't.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
So what do you think of your master?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you. Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it...
I'll think about it.
I'll have to think about it.
Keeping secrets from Miyabi is not something that I intend to do.
For real? Oops. I didn't realize it's so... I'll
Like,
let you know when I find any more
we're gonna have to think, like, how would I phrase telling Miyabi? I'd be like, he really doesn't want us to tell you, so it's not a matter of keeping secrets from you. It's like, I'd rather you talk to him yourself about it, I guess. I can't... I came mentally prepared. I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. He's hiding something from us. What could he possibly be hiding? I don't feel that way at all. I feel like he told us everything, I suspect. What's he hiding? Dodging some important questions. Like what? What did he What did he... Oh no, I've been duped. What did I miss? Clearly I missed something. So that's weird. It's weird. Our proxies do it too, where they like... I think a lot of times when they say things and you're like, why did you think that? They don't actually think that. I think they're setting the stage for people to think that they're a little bit less intelligent than they are. And then when it's just the two of them, they're like, yeah, that was weird. And I'm like, wait, what? Huh? They're picking up on things I didn't even realize were being put down. Merlot, are you a good boy? Are you picking up? Are you a good boy? Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Right on time. This place is a good rep. Seems pretty popular. Do you like hot pot? It's all right. I mean, free food's free food. Wait, did you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about that commission from before, of course. You've met the one treating me to this meal. When people are unusually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. Possible I'd like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. Alleged senior. Sorry to keep you waiting. My friend Belle, she's interested in your sanatorium. Runs a business that's really taken off? Okay. That's right, I'm indeed a big shock tycoon.
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick.
Yeah, Mr. Kirishima's...
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain care...
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's
That
talk
was
about
weird.
happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a...
Haramasa's still a genius.
He's still a genius, you know?
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Too bad Master turned out the way he did.
Your name's Kana, right?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside.
Have some hot pot. This is a hot pot. This isn't the soup. This isn't noodles, and this isn't coffee. Where is we? Where is we? At the table, Kirishima goes on about Haramasa's glorious past. That's weird. According to him, Haramasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Not sure if Haramasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? Something's weird about this. So maybe that's what the twins... Not twins. Belle and Wise, they're just siblings, right? They're not twins? Right? Anyway, That must be what they were talking about, is this weirdness. Just siblings? Okay. Do we know the age difference? Is Wise 2 or 3 years older? He's not a lot older, right? Through the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic toward their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time until they finish eating with no chance to continue. No clue.
Got any plans next?
Familiar PubSec officer walks up to them.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous...
Illegal activities?
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time.
Cooperating with public security is every
Come here,
law-abiding
Murdo.
citizen's duty.
Come here.
Don't give our officer a hard
Come here.
time.
Come here, you. You good boy.
Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanitarium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But...
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way.
Oh, I see. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium?
That's right.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest.
This is so suspicious.
Yes.
All right. I'll bring them to the...
Okay, kids, stay
Got it.
See you later. All right, everyone.
Do you want back up here, Myrtle? Myrtle? What are you doing? Myrtle? You gonna get up here? Get up here. Come on. Up. Oof. We're here. Mr. Harumasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. His usual smile fades as he scans his surroundings, his sharp golden eyes glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. Knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy. Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kiramasha's gonna get mad. Yeah, he never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care about what that guy... Wait, you seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax, as long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kinda you. Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. If you look at Belle's hair and eyebrows, it seems like she might be dyeing her hair, and its natural color is the same as Wise. However, it's a bit inconsistent, as some art of her has her with eyebrows that match her hair. Maybe. Perhaps. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know the... Ellen said that we have a bathroom somewhere. I don't know where it is. That's not what I wanted, game. Game, nice try, but really, why do they put these guys near that? Anyway. I was definitely not focusing on it that time. Can we please focus on the character at hand? It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. You live nearby, don't you? Yeah, of course we've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec. Ha ha. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Even the air here feels so much fresher. Over there, seagulls. I want to see it too. What's so special about seagulls? Oh, why, it's flying at me? Must have heard you talking trash about it. Spend time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's words seem to trigger something, as all three of them become somber. Harmasta noticed something in the distance. His expression suddenly becomes serious, but just as quickly his usual smiles returned as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice and we've got so many people, how about we play a game, to pass the time? Hide and seek, what do you say? Hide and seek, hide and seek. I knew you'd want to. Ben and I will be the seekers and you three will go hide. Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Oh, that's cute. I like Kana. We must protect. You can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You've got a sharp eye yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. You don't want to hand them over, do you? Something's off with those kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf and to convince me to help me find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. You called PubSec? It was nothing. I filed an anomalous report, all above board. And the charges I listed? All true. Stuff Kirishima has done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon in PubSec. The tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising, given where they come from. We'll need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima is really up to. Of course, before that, we've got to deal with this troublesome contact. Pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set, use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably going to spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. Is this really the kind of thing an executive officer could do? You've got connections on both sides of the law? Come on, don't act like you didn't already know. Besides, there's no absolute justice or evil in this world. Let's find those kids. It's upstairs at the end of the hall. I swear, in my mind, I can only picture two doors. Wise's room and my room. Is there a third door? I just thought that was a balcony. I guess that would be the bathroom? Okay. Maybe. My memory really is terrible. So you found me after all. Have you found Kana yet? Or are you only worried about her? No way, I'm just worried about Kana since she's been feeling down lately. Been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Armas is right. Absolutely, you gotta trust my judgment. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did, but I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium's really close with each other. People like us could disappear from this world without warning at any given moment. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close, because every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. He's got a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Did I ever give all of my things to the sage in the barrel? I did not have a bunch, so that's fair. Na 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 na. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? For real? You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest and we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. Probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him, but that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? The truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who had been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. That boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statements, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't, what's that? Wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about the girl Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see. That explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues her family ignored. It only got worse and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Haramasa. I know her illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened to Shinya, she completely changed. She closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. We have to help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. That's right. I'm great at this. I love how modest you are sometimes. Well, what? I had the ability to say I'm good at it or I'm bad at it to a kid who's scared about their friend. I'm not going to say I'm bad at it. No way. We want to instill confidence. I don't know if I'm the greatest at it, but I can try. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. Why is it? Yeah, couldn't she? We didn't check the top of the lighthouse. She could just be hiding up there, right? Snuck up the lighthouse? Let's check. Isn't this area off limits? Do you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Let's head up the lighthouse. Take a good look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about her illness? Oh, she is up here. Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better. So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. That's the only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Ooh, that's a heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. This hits home. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Haramasa turns towards the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by. The sunlight shimmers golden across the water, but the brightest of the lights sparkles in his eyes. Why do they keep coming back to his eyes? Is there something important there? A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me the sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Got a sharp tongue, definitely. Well, you have a point, but I've always only been sharp-tongued with the people who deserve it. You're so close. Which is only natural. Belle's the best partner I could ask for, after all. I'd be totally lost without her. Really? Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Hey, don't say that! I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, and you've got to keep going? Like they're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that stuff feels like salt in the wound. But no matter what, being a survivor is in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never really saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Tsunami and Russo, did the other two show up? Kana, there you are. Are you okay? It's fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer to remember it better. You should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. Let me take the picture. Best to leave the photo taking to the pro. Ah! Do we have a drone? Kind of impressive. Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Tell me all the... Eos... Is Eos doing some cool helicopter move or something? Great as always, Belle. They look great. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. You think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them. Don't mention it. I like them too. What do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. Scenery here is amazing. It's so refreshing. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world is suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not. You might catch a cold. It's okay to have one day like this sometimes. It depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. This place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me! I like this angle. Tsubaki, over there, over here. Say cheese. I'm not ready yet. I see, the middleman outsourced this task to you. What, you don't have something against Bangbu, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not, just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Harumasu, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Are you talking to the Bangbu? No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. Disturbing the peace. I wish I could rotate things. I like a different angle on this, but that's fine. Is this only the first section of his, or is this the second section? Spend the day strolling, having fun, enjoying each other's company. Fast food stand. Let's go to the restroom. You should come too. That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. He drags them away. Probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You've got a knack for sweet talking. Thank you for the compliment. But you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treat it as if you've spent time with your past self, then? You've already become a capable adult? Ha! Now who's the sweet talker here? I mean, you've proven yourself time and time again that you are way more than you pretend to be. Haramasa seems to hesitate to say something. At the moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. Let's go check it out. Clear and firm command. Wander around for a bit. That's... Okay.
Wait. You mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know they make it from living beings?
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
Oh, I understand what's happening now.
I can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
That explains why this is illegal. Alright. But we can
tissue?
grow human tissue, so surely...
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? I think it was called ether. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer. But what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea.
He doesn't think
A
that.
better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint.
Asaba Haramasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that?
He's definitely saying it to rile you up for some reason.
Deserves to be a sacrifice.
That's that word again.
We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally.
Oh, Seth, he's got a heart of gold.
Not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life.
Seth, calm down.
Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud.
Asaba, you're a goober, and I...
Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight?
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
You walk away with Haramasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Haramasa was making fun of him? What was that about?
What was all that about? Things escalated real fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production of this drug is messed up. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh?
He looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. I got Zanny's weapon. Yippee!
What do you want to drink? It's on me.
Your taste is quite something.
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it.
That sounds really depressing.
When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Huh. They exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab. But he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him. Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I know people at Pub. We can't. He warned us that the other...
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left. Don't say things like that, Kan. I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. At the very least. No!
Kids try to volunteer for each other. Haramasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima's approaching.
There you all are.
Look who's here. What took you so long?
I would never.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that. It's getting late.
Change looks with Haramasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Haramasa take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today.
No!
Good. Remember, anyone who dares disobey me...
Well, that should be enough. Shaky suppressed sobs in the background. That guy's pure evil.
This guy is pure...
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and...
We already have the everything.
As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Are you okay?
What's wrong?
I'm fine. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea.
Remember, Haramasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. I need to get the shot in my neck.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine.
Don't worry, Master. But the medicine...
Good boy.
Then, if I keep...
What did you have in mind?
With that, I'll be as good as you.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep...
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Are you doing okay?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Don't say that about yourself. You're not a bad guy.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited, but they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you.
Like, isn't that... If he's going into the hollows, that's not gonna...
Back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. When the time comes...
That's heavy. Didn't expect him to have a backstory like that. All those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave, it was actually because of health issues, not an excuse. Maybe he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. Well, let's wait for his messages. I mean, he might be a little bit of both. I imagine to fight with the level of like strength that he has, it probably does take a lot out of him. This explains this visual now. I didn't get it at first and I was really confused, but dang. Dang! Yo, you're right on time. I've made plans with Kirishima and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. I'll see you through to the end. With you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me,
Harumasa, you're late again.
Oh, she's with me. She mentioned wanting to join...
What he said.
What he said.
You've got great potential. I'm sure, but I'm here today because
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I know you've done a lot. Without your help, I would... Man, I hate to admit it, but even though... Chief Miyabi, if it weren't for you, he just...
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku.
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, as the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training!
Nope. But if you really want to, perhaps you could take over my workload?
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problem...
He scares them. He scared them with these comments of like apologizing and telling them that he likes them a lot. They're scared. You're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left.
Thanks.
You leave HSO with Harmasa? That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my... It's getting late.
To the hollow. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do.
Need something?
What did we say was the correct team for this? Correct. Was it these two?
I only handle technical matters.
All electric?
Need some tech support?
Need some tech support?
Let's see. The
Please
place we
note,
agreed to meet
there is a
Kirishima.
mechanism here that can move containers.
Oh.
Ambush!
Copy that.
Explosions everywhere. That was smooth and entirely accidental.
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going.
Can you imagine if he did die here in this quest? How would we explain that to Miyabi and Yanagi? Yanagi? That would be, we'd be like, I mean, we'd tell him everything, obviously, but we'd be like, what the heck?
What's wrong?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately.
You don't look okay.
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master that badly?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions. So please.
If you insist.
Thank you. Don't worry. I value my life highly. And the last thing I'd do is push myself too hard.
You say that, but you are very good at lying.
Belle, should we be doing this?
I've got a plan B.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking. I'll keep the...
Have we alerted them to a possibility of needing to drop everything? Do you think that'll happen? I wonder. Surprised he brought us along to that meeting. That's a little weird. When he talked to the three of them and said a bunch of scary stuff.
Every effort counts.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. But there's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it
He's
up.
the last person I want to see right now, too. What the? What? Why is it? Why is it? Why did it send me backwards? That was weird. Disturbing the peace. Oh, it's raining now. Oh. Hmm.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that
What?
can be triggered by an arrow.
Oh. Do, 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 do.
Harumasa, what's wrong?
I'm fine. This is...
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Damn it, it's not here.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just see. But as I thought, you're the only.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now...
There'd be nothing but junk here. Where did he hide it? Connected to the elevator? Does that mean he must have hidden it? I mean, I know another place we can reach the elevator. Go to the master there. Huh? Oh.
Roger.
Ambi, who are you attacking named Roger? This is a cool environment. I like rain effects in games. And ports when it's raining are really cool.
Fracture!
Fracture! Witness this!
Okay.
Oh, that works. Okay. It's a little weird, but whatever. Oh. I can't attack in this traversing. Disturbing the peace. Who the heck? Is that him?
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now. There's gotta be.
Master's whereabouts. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try.
I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, and that's why you built the sanatorium. But I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me.
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Now that the puzzle's solved, since we've known each other for so many years, your precious master?
You mean...
That's right. That ethereal is your master. If anyone's at fault, it's your master. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, when that time comes,
Even if it means stepping over...
You mean those patients? Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer.
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. That's why the power...
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you...
That's just a minor issue. You don't know. Too bad he grew. What a joke. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before. But he refused.
You mean he...
Oh.
Don't get cocky. Damn it. Combat isn't my thing.
Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Tell me all the things you lied about behind my back. I'll crush you to a billion pieces. Jerk bag, McJerk face, McWad jerk. He's already vanished.
I don't see Kirishima.
Who knows what he'll do next? Harumasa, what's happening with your body?
I'm fine.
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership
immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have, after taking everything into consideration.
You need to go to the hospital.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. More importantly, I still have things to do. It might sound stupid, but...
Absolutely not. You're in really bad shape.
Sorry. Don't worry.
Smiles mischievously.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all
And
this.
Belle has called Section 6 right now, probably.
Have a couple more. Here we go.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
That's what we like to see. Beating up the
Don't
bad
worry,
guys.
I'm terribly weak.
Making sure they all cry.
We'll never back down.
Ooh.
Eliminating target.
No survivors.
Demolition!
Yippee!
This guy is too tough. Why don't we?
No. Trust me. I can beat him.
Oh, he's not too tough. We're not having any issues whatsoever.
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, help.
Master.
Be gone.
How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but... It's a shame. True, I didn't get to see you one last time.
Harumasa, are you okay? Is it your illness?
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see or hear me anymore.
Give us back the case!
Who do you think you are?
Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you... Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
It'd be really cool if it ripped straight through him, like, and they showed it.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Haramasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
No, don't fall asleep.
Disturbing the peace. Is he good? Is he actually dead? There's no way, right? They wouldn't kill him.
This headband is yours now. As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it.
Harumasa, no, it's not. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups.
Master, are you leaving? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil.
Ooh, he has wisdom.
So, Asaba Harumasa, I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. His state is dire and is given a critical condition notice, but just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakes. In the Section 6 office, the once sterile workplace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared a lot. Asaba, you're on time today. Very good.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job. Get up here, Myrna.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early, and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed?
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Oh!
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
Wait. Wait. It's fine. You have a nice chat with everyone. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. You join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off to at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it, and guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
Well, I'm concerned that last piece of medicine might have been an actually good version of it. Like, maybe it doesn't have the side effects. But there's no way of knowing. Because if it did, it should have killed you. So I don't know.
I'm just glad you're okay.
It did almost kill you, though.
What happened to Kirishima?
Maybe there is something to be researched in this after all that's being missed, but it still seems really dangerous, so I don't know.
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation.
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
He lifts up his hand and gently brushes the end of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Harumasa specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out.
Oh, I figured.
It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
He looks a little confused. Harumasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
No wonder that ethereal was guarding the drug.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Just when you think he's dozed off, Harumasa breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
All right.
Thank you. Though, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. All right. Let's both aim to live in this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a little while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa. To celebrate his partial recovery, he wants to invite everyone to a small gathering at the port. Oh, okay. Oh, how's your confession plan going? I haven't started yet. I'm still not prepared to be turned down. Oh, why don't I go first then? Huh? Uh-oh. Bro, you gotta move fast if she gets there first. She's gonna be like, I've actually been in love with you this whole time. So is this guy, but I said so first, so. Oh, wait. These guys are just here, and I'm always interested in what they have to say. None of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. Who's that? Not me! In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather my miraculous survival, I've specially invited everyone to relax today. I even picked the hottest hobby around, sea fishing. Yay, if we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training with a sea fishing competition. Looks like Chief is going all out. Saba, your health. Sorry for not telling you everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave. But I have a small request. I'd appreciate if you all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you are the same as before. There is no difference. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I will find a way to handle it. You're all the most reliable. Thanks. Oh, that was... Oops. Thanks, you're still the most reliable one among us. Huh, is Harumasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sokaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross the bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active. Right, Bill? Huh? Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. Well, why don't we just tell everybody? The preparation will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. It might sound a little strange, but it's exactly like what Mr. Harumasa said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shiro was here too. I miss him. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Harumasa and you. If you two weren't around, we might not be standing here enjoying the breeze. I already read. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else to do here. Ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. If you like a group photo, please take it here. Well, since you said so. Imagine if we just left. That'd be weird. Da, 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 da. Oh, I can zoom out. I'm not in this photo, but that's okay. I can technically... Is there any way for me to turn the camera? I can. I fit everybody in. Why is the turning so bad when we are in this mode? Ba, 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 ba. Everyone tries sea fishing under Haramas's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. If you ask who caught the most, of course it's Haramasa. Really? With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflect the vast sea, sky and ocean. The wind blows, gently lifting his headband like a long-delayed farewell. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always glows with golden light. We finished this thing. Do you think this game will ever let us go to the moon? Maybe that'll be the crux of the end to this game, is they blast off to the moon. Or perhaps there will be an entire moon story. I think I want to do Out of Sight first. Out of Sight. Oh, okay. How was Harumasa's story? Harumasa is very cool. I like him. This is a story that took place in the past. The story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroad of fate. Oh. Well, I hate this already. Still want to take on some commissions. Your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on internet who can introduce commissions to us. Job. Great. Bell, I'm going to introduce to a partner, the intelligence broker I found. Shepard. We have a lot of movies for a store that just opened that doesn't have a lot of movies in it now. Great. The actual commissions, huh? Have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point. This commission is the perfect difficulty.
Our first assignment together is...
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the...
You've made your point.
What? Somewhat aged photograph. The image remains fairly clear. Blonde woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into a million pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands.
A single photo and a melody.
feels like chasing shadows.
We're going to Port
We should
Elpis?
start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
I think you get different text when you examine stuff around the store and your room since you're in the past.
Remember?
Ooh.
I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now.
We're going to the port. Oh, but before that, no ferry. Can you really make anything impressive out of them? Our financial situation wasn't looking good. Your brother insisted on buying this TV. I didn't quite agree. I'm sure he had his reasons. Whenever we watch horror films together, he always clutches my clothes with trembling hands. It's so much fun. From this perspective, I'd say the TV was totally worth buying. Belle loves horror movies, and Wise can't quite handle them, and that's really funny. You know what'd be really funny is if we went up to her room and all of the stuff that we put up there recently is still up there. That'd be really goofy. This is the bathroom. Right. Oh. Now hold on a second. Well, it's fine. What's the past anyway? Yep, definitely when we started being a proxy. This is definitely like 5-10 years ago. Yep, definitely. Yeah, anyway, that's really funny. There's a box here though, so that's different. It's really funny that they were just like, it's fine. They could have just deleted those from the scene. They could have just removed both of those things. Like, just get the wall, remove the wall, keep Wise's room closed, and remove this, and then it would have been perfect. It would have been fine. It's fine. That's really funny. Check her bed? Oh, I didn't even think to do that. Can I check this couch too? No, just the bed. Bed size for 2 means being able to freely stretch out your limbs when falling asleep. A pair of pillows means that during sleepless nights there's another warm soul beside you. What? Well, that's really weird. This is how I am. Do 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 do. Belle, I will take good care of the store. Please rest assured and go complete the commission. Although a big and warm bed is nice, sometimes lying on a narrow sofa feels more reassuring. Why is that? Oh. We couldn't talk to EOS either, right? Like, they weren't there. And can we leave? Oh, I can just go this way. Alright, that's fine. I'm sure this is definitely gonna be... It'd be really funny if they just put this in sepia. That would have been a really funny move. No, this is all normal. Have I done this yet? This'll still count, right? Next time, just let me get the golden poop on my scratch card. Oh, wait. The first time I saw Hal, I thought it was very cute, so I fed him some dog food. I didn't expect it would follow me all the way, wanting to come home with me.
Good afternoon.
Wait, this... Okay, this works, but Hal doesn't? What the...
Should I add more pepper next time?
Oh boy. And this is also... That's so weird that Hal is special, but these two aren't?
Can help you go further.
What? This is really weirdly done. Records and videotapes are competitors from an entertainment perspective, so in a way, we and Elfie are also competitors. But after we promoted this movie soundtrack is available at the music store next door, and she promoted the movie featuring the soundtrack is available at the video store next door, the competitive relationship turned into a cooperative one. That's adorable. That's really cute. Who's Sansa? Elfie and I go way back. I'm just here to reminisce about my former self. The self that held on to 2 dreams at once. But there's only so far you can go. At some point, you've got to give up one dream for the sake of the other. That's what I keep telling myself. It's your own call, Sansa. Turning back now would only mean losing that one remaining dream too. Remaining dream too. There's gonna be a comment here. Feels like it's been repaired. It was being repaired ages ago. So you're telling me this road has been under construction for 5 years. All right. Why is Golden Poop the best scratch result? Japan. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. Boss, this stuff is so heavy I'm exhausted. Can I charge my ether battery for a while? Boss, I'd really love a drink of Bangbu coolant. We don't earn enough Denny's for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken Bangbu charging station where we can get free energy. You all look tired, so I'll make an exception and take you there. Oh, what a good boss! What a good boss. I accidentally lost the key a few days ago, so now the working parking lot door can't be open. Wise told me not to worry, but I still feel a little upset. Should be somewhere in the house. Just wait, I'll definitely find it. Oh. 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 Well, why haven't they gotten it keyed? Anyway. Oh, time to finish our business missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if it's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Better get started. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. Before we do that, I will be right back. I gotta go take care of my dogs. So we'll be right back and we will continue this nonsense. We'll continue playing ZZZ and continue working towards the story. Yippee! Everybody stay comfy and cozy, okay? I too also hope that we can open that door someday. I will be right back, everybody, okay? Don't go anywhere. Someday, I will find a solution for my microphone. Not having that tiny amount of fan noise coming through. I don't really know how to fix it. I could put it over there, but then it would pick up other noises too. I don't know if it would really fit in. It'd be awkward to move things around. Oh well. There isn't really any... I couldn't move my computer. That wouldn't make any sense. I wish I could do that, but that wouldn't make any sense to move my computer around. Microphone? A microphone. Microphone. A microphone. Do you want up here, Marilla? Something I wanted to mention is there's side quest, not a side quest, but part of that main quest of... No. Part of the Bang Boo thing, beauty pageant, that was really freaky. There is a side quest, and it's a little spoilery, where you go to see Zhu Yuan, however you say her name, Yuan, I think it is, and she gets a box, and you open the box, and in it is Qingyi's body, and it is the freakiest thing in the story I think I've seen. Your character passes out, and I'm sitting here like, wow, I really wish I'd caught that on camera, because that's wild. But that was like a really freaky thing. It all turned out okay. It was apparently Qingyi being a goober, as she is, possibly put herself in danger, but then we almost ended up getting into a fight with Grace. Because Grace was like, oh, I gotta help her. Because, you know, she loves machines. It was really funny because Kaleda was like, Ben, I need you to restrain Grace. And Ben was like, wait, really? Okay. It was the funniest. It was so funny. It's fine. She likes her body parts being separated and put in a box. I'm assuming she has full control over her pain inhibitors. Inhibitors? Doc! Turn off my pain inhibitors. Inhibitors. What? Right, and are you... Please, do it now. Yeah! It's like that kind of thing. She likes her body parts being separated and put in a box. Is a crazy statement, by the way. Actually crazy. Real life cannibal. Real life crazy person. Do. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Have you seen this person? I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Once every 1 or 2 months, I'll see her wandering around this area, but I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. She hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Thank you. By the way, would you like some fries? Seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You shouldn't feed them at all, probably. I mean, you can feed them. Feed them not fries. Feed them anything else. You know? Metal Gear Rising is so good. Absolutely one of Platinum's best games. Metal Gear Rising is really interesting. I've heard some people really like it and some people really didn't like it. The music is astoundingly good. And the story is really good. I don't know. Lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? What do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. A rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her here before. She might have been here before. I usually do keep around the lighthouse. If she was in the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Thank you. This carousel takes us round and round. The rules of gravity, no realer than the fire. Tightly closed door? Someone must be living here, right? If the blindfolded women had appeared around the port, maybe whoever she is, lives here? Seems to be some kind of noise inside. Who? Have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. What is that all about? Well, at least they didn't steal our... None of them seem to have clues. At least they didn't steal the photograph. Imagine if they opened the door, took the photo, and just left. They were like, haven't seen. Bye. Close the door. Wait, but my photograph. I need that. I know it got meme popular because of the cutscenes a few years back. It's also extremely fun. One of the best character action games ever made. It's interesting. I used to watch a person who plays a lot of those style of games, and they did not like it very much. And I don't know if they maybe played on too hard of a difficulty, which is always an issue when you talk about like how good a game is, right? Like,
a quick stroll through the port would solve this.
I'll do whatever you say, but
if you like playing games on a really hard difficulty, but sometimes games are best enjoyed not on a hard difficulty, right? That's my take on it. Is if I can enjoy a game without it being difficult, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Wow, you sure know how to set me
It's also sometimes different ports have different issues, right? Like, I would never recommend anybody attempt to play through Majora's Mask, and especially not if you have any interest in getting all of the masks on the 3DS version. That version made me hate that game. I do not like Majora's Mask entirely because I played the 3DS version. I think I would have liked it a lot better if it had been like the original that I played, if they hadn't done the adjustments that they made, because I wanted to get all the masks, and getting all the masks in that game sucks because they changed how the swimming mechanic works, and it's almost impossible to do. It took me like 4 hours to do one challenge in that game, and I don't consider myself a bad gamer. I'm not like a bad gamer. You know what I mean? I'm not baby. A little baby, but not baby.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make some... You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask...
Now what?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you.
I see.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh.
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time.
Charon? Wait, her real name's not Trigger? Okay. No other game has the pure satisfaction of cutting a dude into 300 pieces and ripping out their robospine? That may or may not be true. There are other games that are similar, right? The over the top slicing and dicing. I feel like another game has that, but I don't know what it would be. I swear I've seen a game that does that isn't just Revengeance, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is the only one. It's goofy, but it works so well at encouraging an aggressive playstyle. It's kind of like the Doom 2016 Glory Kills. Kind of. I think immediately of the Warriors series. Dynasty, Warriors Dynasty.
You'll be able to meet the client soon.
Please, thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound...
Sorry.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most.
Ironic.
Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
See, I feel like this is in direct contrast to precisely how these two operate. They hide in plain sight constantly, consistently, at all times. This is a really weird thing for her to say. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds from the door outside the shop.
It's me again.
Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy?
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
I love any game that encourages being aggressive in combat because I always need enemies to die as fast as possible in a video game. See, I agree with that, but I feel like games never really the point to kill enemies quickly. They always want to scale the enemies up so that it still takes a really long time towards the end. And for whatever reason, some people really like that. I once had a roommate. They really liked Dragon Quest VIII. I played that on the 3DS. And I was just like, man, I didn't really like this game. I didn't like the final boss. And they were like, oh, did you overlevel? Was it too easy for you? And I was so flabbergasted by that response. I was like, no, it was stupid hard. It felt really challenging and difficult. I had to like grind to actually get to the point where I could beat it. It was kind of slow and like it took a lot. And the ending didn't feel right, which was the real thing. But that was because, once again, they added something to the 3DS version. And I clicked a choice I didn't mean to, and it changed the ending, and it didn't feel right at all. It really shouldn't have done that. Apparently it was for people who were fans of the game, so it wasn't for me. But it wasn't clear to me when I made the choice that I made the choice. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't have even told you where the choice was that changed the ending. I was completely flabbergasted by that. Why was I talking about that game? Oh, because sometimes people really like challenge, and it was really strange to me that somebody would want something to be harder. Because when I get to the end of the game, I don't really want it to be hard. I want to beat it. I want to beat it quickly, too. I don't want to spend 3 hours on a final boss, really. I mean, if there's checkpoints and stuff, that's fine. Like, if it's 3 hours of, like, new and unique things going forward through a final boss fight, and I die every so often, but it's like really concise checkpoints, that's okay. But, I don't know.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the Hollow.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me?
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into.
Shepard, do you see what she's wearing?
Combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the
She's like...
Even after retiring,
there are only two people who look more clearly qualified than she does. And those people are Ambi and Soldier 11.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow...
She can hear her heartbeat. It's crazy.
Can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP, too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow. and be careful.
I hate long boss fights. It's part of why I don't care for Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is kind of that fight I don't like, because it's like if you die to the monster, it's over, and you have to start from the beginning. If it's a boss fight where it's kind of a little bit more like the... I think Revengeance had checkpoints in between the different sections of boss fights, right? I don't know. Where the boss fight is almost like a stage where you're fighting through the different pieces of it, and you don't have to do it all over again if you die at the very end. Like, there's nothing worse than spending 15 minutes doing something and then having to start over from the beginning. That sucks. Some people like that. Don't really get it, but what are you gonna do?
No worries.
It had checkpoints for boss phases usually. Yeah.
Let's work together to find them.
Sometimes it's okay to not, like, and I get, sometimes it's hard to determine whether you need that in a game, because you're like, oh, our boss fights are short. If you can do, like, because if you're really good at the game, and you beat the boss first try easy, and then you find out later that everyone who plays the game struggles with that boss, you're like, oops, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, they spent 15 minutes trying to beat this boss, but I can beat it in 10 seconds, what? I don't know. I don't mind long boss fights. I can do it. I do have some semblance of enjoyment from, like, the challenge of beating something ridiculous. I did play through Dark Souls 3, the start of it. I got through, like, the first section of the game. I would go back and I would finish it, but nobody really cares. So, like I don't know. I want to save a game like that for when I have an audience. You know what I mean?
I've got your back.
Similarly with the other game that is really good that people love that came after that I can't remember the name of. Air Tree. Shadow of the Air Tree. What the it's got a ring in it. The Lands Between. I can remember all of the context clues, but I can't remember the name of the game. What the frick? It's called Elden Ring. I got there eventually. It had a ring in it? I always thought Elden Ring was really funny because it feels like just a very twisted version of Lord of the Rings to me. Like, it feels very heavily inspired by Lord of the Rings. One ring to rule them all and in the darkness bind them. Like Middle Earth, the Lands Between. One ring. Gods fighting each other. Fantasy environment. Okay, that's a little general, but you know what I mean. There are other things too. Like, the more you look into it, the more you're like, huh, that's interesting. I feel like it's just missing some dwarves and elves. In Dark Souls, everyone says that Ornstein and Smog was super hard and had a big roadblock, but I beat them pretty easy first time. But no one ever talks about Four Kings being hard, but I always struggled with that. True. Oh, you play through Dark Souls? I guess the boss fights in Dark Souls aren't particularly long if you figure them out. They're almost like puzzles. You gotta figure out when to dodge and how to use your attacks most effectively. It probably also, if you like having a fast play style, that might also be part of it. Because I think a lot of people prefer to have, like, they want to dodge and they want to parry and they want to prove that they can do that, and they don't care if they hit hard. They want to be able to do it over an extended period of time, which has always been weird to me. But what are you gonna do? Who works with Trigger? An attack character, or shares the same attribute. Wait, so does that mean when we were using Habusa, does having the same attribute as him not matter because he doesn't care about that? Oh. Uh-oh. I've played every FromSoft Soulsborne game. Does that include Demon Souls? I've played every Dark Soul. Okay, but have you played... Takes off sunglasses. Armored Core. I had the joke primed and ready, and then as I was about to say Armored Core, I forgot the name of Armored Core. I think my memory is genuinely going. That's not good. Disturbing the peace.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Eye of Oval. Look into my eyes. Tell me all the things you're blabbing about.
Ready and
Beyond
waiting.
my
Ready for combat.
back. I would like to see these three standing together.
Awaiting further instructions.
All being soldiers is cool.
Standing by.
Merlot, shush. Do we use Ellen?
Touch my tail.
Wait,
And no.
I just want to back up a little bit and see. It is ether and ice. She's electric. Why do they keep making these hollows we're going into with these characters not the right type? So I guess we do use you then, huh?
Time for some tail care.
Time for some tail care. I had Armored Core for the PS1, but I was 8 and too dumb to understand it, so I never got into it. Oof. I kind of would be interested in Armored Core. It seems cool, but I've heard they did make it like easier. I don't know. There's some cool concepts in Armored Core. Who do we throw in with us? Sakaku?
Is it work time? Is food included?
Food!
Let's hurry. I want to be back by dinner.
Oh, to be so motivated that you would do anything just because you enjoy food. Alas. If only life were that simple for everyone. I like robots. I also like robots. I've seen a couple of like mech games going around that people have played that they don't all have great reviews, but I'm always like, man, they're interesting. I have interest. I don't know. You want down? Go lay down. Murda. It's so good when the robot has a gun and shoots another robot. Terminator.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Don't hollows shift around?
Recalibrating.
What?
Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Yippee. Belle, are you going to continue that state? Okay.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
I don't know if that's true.
The head. It should be right around here.
I bet I would be really into the robot customization now that I'm 20 years older and less dumb. That's fair.
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Is this the part where the proxy says that hollows shift?
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Quick shot!
Hey, you want to play with me?
Suppressing. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Right.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and
Sharon.
made the...
Oh, but you saying robots shooting other robots made me think of
By the way, Miss
Arnie walking forward and flinging the roses all over the place while he throws the shotgun. That's such a good scene. It's such a good scene.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Oh, that's interesting.
For dodge.
You need to get Ellen charges before attacking. I'm gonna be honest, I'm only loosely paying attention. I'm paying way more attention to the story than I am the fighting. What the? Collapse on the ground with unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. You see bullet holes on their bodies. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. No, we missed them. This isn't just a case of losing contact. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active and somewhere in the hollow. Don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. These two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, marks these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll move back to retrieve their bodies. Sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Oh no.
What could have happened? Who did this?
That's really messed up.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet,
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing
Tell
the
me all the things you're blabbing about behind my back.
ether nonstop. Take this.
Take all of this to the bank.
How?
those are high pressure.
It must suck to live in New Eridu.
Filled with highly concentrated
They all
ether.
seem to be quite happy, though. It would probably suck. It also seems like
As soon as the valve is opened,
things like
the ether
the
will
internet
flow
and
at a
stuff are
fixed
kind of
rate.
hard to, like, it takes a lot of power that they simply do not have, so that it's not, like, content creation and, like, YouTube and stuff, that just wouldn't be a priority. It wouldn't be able to exist in this kind of world, which kind of sucks. 70% of the populations are orphans. Well, at least they're all in it together, I guess. Sucks, man. Press right click to target distant ether containers. Man, that would suck. Imagine being like the 30% that isn't orphaned and you're just like, man, we can't help all of these people. What am I shooting? What am I shooting? What am I shooting?
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
What? Another dead person? More dead people?
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all
Great, that's a relief.
confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who? Help me!
There must be something we can do.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying?
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening, until his eyes close forever. Dang! Are you okay?
Carolyn, are you okay? Did you get...
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more.
Leave. We can leave this.
The culprit should be gone by now. Heron...
Okay, so we don't get shot at. I do like that New Eridu has a sort of enjoy life to the fullest vibe to it instead of everyone being hopeless. Well, that's the thing. In the face of such grand tragedy, you can't be hopeless, because otherwise that's it, you know? I like the Outer Rim. I think the Outer Rim is cool. Outer Ring? Outer Rim. Outer Ring? Let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it perfect for a conversation. 3 survivors. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. One of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. They woke up and saw me. They didn't even have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they would have recognized me to some extent. Is the client the person that did this? It's probably just my imagination. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Ellipsis, weren't you? Wait. Wait. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. Did we talk? What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Oh, feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? How did you get kidnapped and taken in the hollow? What happened to you in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of a hollow with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. It's when I realized somebody had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. The ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them, but I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. She keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic escape attempts. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Oh, I hate that. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Ugh. All these poor people. Elpis? Elpis? It's Greek? Did they mention Elpis? Did I say it wrong? I've been saying Elpis the whole time, haven't I? Ellipses? Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. Grateful that you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Questions? Go ahead and ask, although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when somebody hit me from the behind and knocked me out. I was already in the hollow when I woke up and my hands and feet were tied. I don't have any more questions. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. I think a few of the locations have Greek names. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you learned with Charon. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could
I'll go first.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day.
Remembrance Day?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remember and stay alone.
Oh no, this makes me want to cry. This is really sad. I don't know why the game's suddenly like, oh, and now you're dealing with a serial killer. For some reason. Do you want up here, Myrna? Get up here. Oh, get up here. I love you. I thought Janus was Greek, but actually it's Roman. Please destroy me for my heinous crime. I'm gonna go ahead and say that, like, the Romans and the Greeks were so close that I don't think anyone would fault you. The Romans stole a lot from the Greeks. It's fine. Confusing their two, like, sure, it's great to know the differences, but it's fine. If somebody's talking about Zeus and somebody's like, oh, I love Jupiter, I'm gonna be like, well, that's a little different, but sure. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, heck you, I'm talking about a different guy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Ooh.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did?
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well.
Confused glances before shaking their heads.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
We return to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. My thought is that it's possible the client is the perpetrator, and this is all kind of a messed up ploy. The other proxy is right. The information with the 3 survivors provided is limited. We still got something out of it. We know some characteristics of the perpetrator. Sadistic, sniper, grudge against the Defense Force. Meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontation, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics, the Hollow coordinates, we will be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. That would take a lot of time. And while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Bell, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. Let's talk to him first. Shepard, you okay? You look kinda... Oh, he's...
You've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine.
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him a location on Knock Knock. There are no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
Shepard, are you aware people have died?
Be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control.
I hate to tell you this,
At
but...
that point, stop the commission and contact me.
Sharon seems unsettled. Has she held back the truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Okay.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask...
Another ad?
Why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. Asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
Agreed.
I understand. I really do. But
why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy.
Okay, you don't need to get upset. We'll help you. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. We have to tread carefully.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
I've got your back.
Time for some
Who did I use for this?
Is it work time? Is food
Wait,
included?
I wanted to go back and look at this again. It is still Ether and Ice. Just making sure, because she's technically electric, so they could easily throw a curveball
Touch my tail.
where it's gonna be like fire or something, you know? Fire is more useful, or physical is more useful. Bum 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 bum. sniper.
Looks like there's something here. Is this? Proxy, look at this.
Why is there a communicator here?
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which...
Ah, such decisiveness.
Liar Squad?
Sniper. Or should I say Kara now? Haven't you shared your past? You can call me Grim Vulture.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. If you hand them over, perhaps...
Sharon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit the Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Yes, you seem to have rather...
Seems talking won't resolve this. But
now that's the spool, and I...
Alright, let's go kill him.
Yeah.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Yeah. Ether vision act.
Is there nothing we can do?
Have we always known the Cunning Hares? When did we meet the Cunning Hares? Because we had history with them before the start of the game. Do we know about that? Does Ambi's story go over that?
I found a box.
A rather creepy box. Is the same feeling. He opens the box anyway. Picks out the military cap from the box, her fingers touching its shape. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate, or a replica of it, so this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentions. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. We got somebody we need to kill.
Remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
I feel sorry for you. You're so far gone that you can't even realize how messed up you are.
Okay.
There's nothing that can save you. We can only hope that you can rest in peace. But you probably won't. That's the part that hurts, actually.
Well, it wasn't much different from being owned by ethereals.
Disturbing my peace.
Your paper.
Look into my eyes. This is intense. This is crazy thriller. I really don't care too much for this kind of thing, but like I like. Did that work? I like Trigger. You skipped it? Yeah, I don't care for this kind of story. I do not like this character that we're fighting. I don't want to hear what they have to say. I don't like it. I'm not really interested in thriller all that much. So apologies if I move past this stuff a little quickly. They say some important stuff that's very easy to skip. Honestly, Rad, if there's something important, you can just tell me. I don't like the character that we're fighting. I would, if we could skip all of it and kill them right now, I'd do it in an instant. I don't like this type of character.
At your service.
But if there is anything that's important, like super important, I don't care. You can tell me. What's wrong with them? The evil bad guy? That's a sadistic son of a gun? In a very literal sense? Hello, Crucible! Like, let's just say there's a reason I don't play thriller games. Generally speaking. I don't like games where there are sadistic people in it very, very much. I don't like sadistic characters. She's not, for being this renowned sniper that's supposed to be really good, she can't hit us to save her life, which is maybe part of the game. Let's get through it. This is just one of those stories that I don't think I can really... It's not meant for me, and that's okay. That doesn't mean it's bad, it's just not my type of story.
Telling the truth or a lie this time.
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Congratulations!
I don't like them. They're just so schmarmy. I hate them. The kind of person I do not want. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight.
Thanks. Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling. But the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding. Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me. Looking back, when I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, am I wrong, Proxy? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them.
Oh, trigger.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
Oh.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Oh, everybody make sure that you stay hydrated so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important. Nobody's allowed to dehydrate in chat. And also, everybody make sure that you stretch. And don't lose your tracking. It's very important. Okay, ow. Alright. Big stretches. It's important to stay loose and limber, chat. It's important to stay loose and limber. I'll stick with you to the end.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you.
The tension eases. We discuss the plan. Phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Oh, never mind. The client...
They're pretty eager, huh?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before?
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time.
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
I don't feel like they deserve to have the name that they've given us be the name we call them. I feel like we should call them something silly. Like, I don't know, Grim Failure? Grim Crazy? I don't know. Under arrangements, Charon spends the night at the store the next morning. Heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well? I slept fine. He's already waiting for you in the parking lot. Leave it to me. Doo-doo. You know what'd be crazy is if we saw, what's his name? Roland? And if he was, like, super sad. Like, he shows a lot of emotion here. But that would be weird because then he's never shown it again and we'd never talk about it. So we would have remembered, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of weird. It'd be cool, but it would be weird. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Seems I can't hide it from me, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. It's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. That's relatable. That's super relatable. Desperately hoping that eventually something will change and things will get better. I think a lot of people hold on to that desperately. We're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. We hope. Should be able to find new clues. It must be relatives to those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. Charon has been acting a bit strange. I wonder what Trigger was actually wearing during this quest. This? It's a little different, right? Like it's a scarf? Can we explore this place later? What's wrong? It's nothing. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, there should be family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Look, it's filled with your favorite flowers. I miss you so much. Are you doing okay over there? Oh no! Why do these soldiers look so much more... Oh, there's Roland. Never forget why Scott Outpost has been established on Remembrance Day today. Understood. Attention all Defense Force soldiers. Listen up. Never forget. And never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood. I do hope that it is something specific that somebody did, but it's also kind of scary because if this disaster happened here, if you did whatever caused Hollow Zero, Mom, another year has passed. Oh no. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband Styx' teammate? Styx? Are you Miss Sally, Styx' wife? My daughter and I, yes, came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. This is your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? This is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? Why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta's saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please, don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. That's so sad. I frickin' feel that, though. Ooh, Ethel. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Coctius's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Coctius's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years and see how you've been. But I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Coctius, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. A kind-hearted person are alive, standing here today. I'm glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time and walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. That's her Obel Squad outfit. She hasn't joined Obel yet, so this isn't what she was actually wearing back then? What? Really? That's weird. That's really weird. Are you sure she wouldn't have just been wearing the same, like, how do we know that she changed? Did they make a point of saying she changed outfits for Obel Squad? Are you Alan Acheron's brother? Wait a second, is that spelled correctly? That's... I'm just triple checking. Yeah, that's spelled correctly. You don't just drop Acheron's name lightly in the Hoyoverse. That's not a thing that you do. How did you know? Who are you? Your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. It makes sense that they didn't want to make a second agent model just for this story. They could have done something. Is she wearing this thing in her normal outfit? This is it a scarf? Cape? Scarf? Scape? Scarf? Carp? After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a new shy girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. They have no connection to Star Rail Acheron. How can we know that? What? Like, especially if she is dead. Like, the only way that we would know that is if this Acheron is not dead, and we meet her. You wouldn't spoil that for me, would you, Rad? That'd be crazy. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day. Take your time here. For all we know, she died and she had purple hair and looked just like Acheron. It's not again. You can't go around like, listen. If they named somebody else Welt, I'd be like, eh. If they named somebody else Jinyuan, sure, that's fine. If they named somebody else Stella, I'd be like, alright, that's a little weird. But Acheron is a god in 2 universes that they've shown us. You can't. It's kind of like how the Bellabog construction was not lost on people. Everybody was kind of like, that's a little weird. In Greek mythology, Acheron is connected to the afterlife. That's fair, and that's fine. But again, you can't just, like, she has connections to other things specifically, and this isn't like this was an old thing that they put into the original game, right? Trigger is newer. The most recent, you said. So, like, they know how important Acheron is to, like, 3 of their other games? All of Trigger's squad mates had Greek names. More specifically, the Greek afterlife. It's fair. I mean, that fits Acheron to a T in all of the times that she's appeared. Actually, honestly, I think that almost secures the fact that they are the same, because it'd be really weird to give somebody that name when they just die. That's, like, really strange to me. To be like, oh yeah, this other dead character, yeah, her name is Greek for the afterlife. Like, that's just strange.
Sorry for being mean to you before.
The Rivers, I believe?
Told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out.
Oh.
I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened.
You got really cool hair.
To understand, and I haven't really talked about it.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
You have Charon who ferries souls across them. Well, it's because it's weird. I don't know if I've ever heard that talked about. The whole Charon. I don't know Charon's Greek versus his Roman name. I don't know the Greek versus Roman name for Kerberos or the River Styx. Like, I don't know which is which, or if there is one for the... Like, I don't know if they were just called the same thing. I have no idea. I don't know. In my heart, the idea that this Acheron is, in fact, our Acheron, and she just didn't make it in this universe is kind of heartbreaking.
That's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Even Miyabi would have struggled. And she's the best we have.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. Even after all this time,
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
She's kind of strange to me because I feel like I don't know. She almost looks like she could be a main character, which is really kind of weird.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years.
That's so depressing. My heart goes out to any parents who have lost all of their children and have nothing left. Like, I don't know, man. That seems like a far worse punishment. But the fact that she wants to have a happy time while doing so, I appreciate that. She's making the best out of it. But it feels like it would suck.
Your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me.
That sounds like the Acheron I know. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. Have they said that they're not related? Because that feels like a lie. It feels like they are related. I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about.
Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
It is interesting how everyone in this game, every character we run into, they talk about how they feel like there is fate and they feel like they have a purpose and they feel like there's something they're supposed to do. And I find that fascinating. It's really interesting. The other Hoyo games aren't really like that, I feel like. They don't talk about that as much. At least not all the way through the way that this one has.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back.
Who is Nathan?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Deceive the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which he's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, Some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it and eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division.
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
4 family members paid their respects. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. Someone had stepped onto the podium. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will...
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal.
The one nice thing about this is that the Hollow and the Ethereals, they're not like misunderstood people who are doing things for, like, you know, like they're not like it's not like a real world war. They're not fighting for some misguided good reason. They're just monsters, right? So at least you can rest easy when you like go to fight them in the fact that you were just trying to protect your friends and family and you're not really hurting anyone. I hope that it stays that way. You know what I mean?
They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes.
You wonder though, if all the immediate forces had retreated too, would the Hollow have expanded faster? Could they not have been saved? I don't know. Could they not have been saved? I don't know. Remember Soldier 11's story? There are rebels in New Eridu. What did I say that's a response to? Oh, my memory's so bad. Oh, yeah, there are rebels, but that's different. Rebels are different. That's not what I'm worried about here. I'm saying, like, I kind of get, like, yes, and they'd have to deal with the rebels, too. I understand that part. That would be hard, but I think a lot of these people who are in this military, like, I don't know, I feel like that's special operations that generally deal with, the rebels. They do fight people and not just ethereals.
In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu.
Prolonged a pause. She droops her head and her expression darkens, waiting for the applause to fade.
My speech was meant to end here. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero.
Isn't that what this is all about?
No one asks why they had to die. This is a new Eridu. Your applause makes me realize
that's
what
crazy.
Meaning does the sacrifice? Open your eyes.
Is she the crazy one?
Death is the metal for to tear the wound open once again.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
This is really long compared to, like, Lighters.
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why. I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying.
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen.
Vague, and I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met...
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for
Exits the venue without sparing a single glance back. State of confusion. Sweet, she got shot?
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said?
You mean about her real identity, right? Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Womp womp.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. I'll send you the location shortly.
A location with a picture.
Charon, what's your plan?
Takes out her own harmonica, looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. She tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Didn't Zoe get shot, though? Did she shoot herself? Imagine going to a memorial and this happens. I don't feel like we have to imagine all that much. I feel like some of the administration currently could do that. It would not even remotely surprise me whatsoever. Wouldn't surprise me. There was a war with the Oni at one point. I'm interested in that. I want to know more about that a little bit. Get up here, Murdo. Or are you going to get up on the bed? Why don't you get up on the bed? You going to get up on the bed? Or you going to come here? Hurry up. Good boy. Alright, let's do this. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. She would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniper skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. Entrust your back to me, Proxies. I need you as my companions to support me. The only info about that war is in one of Yanagi's trailers. Well, I'm sure we'll get more about it at some point, because it's a very interesting topic. And it relates directly to Sokaku. Right? Sokaku's the only Oni we've ever seen, right? There isn't any other Onis in this game? At some point it might be worthwhile to watch through the trailers. I've seen a bunch of the trailers. That's what brought me back to playing the game. I found it kind of difficult to find the trailers that I would care about. Knowing what trailers that I would be interested in, that part was a little... Do any of Sokaku's trailers talk about it? Does Sokaku even have any trailers? Oh no. Disturbing the peace. There are other Oni walking around the city. Do they have the same style of horns, or are their horns different? Because I may have absolutely confused them for Thyrans. I've never noticed anyone with horns that are like Sokaku's, which might just be that I have never noticed. You know what I mean? It might just be that I didn't notice. I'm gonna have to go and look. Be like, is there anybody around? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Look, another communicator.
Oh, not this nonsense again.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for us.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health.
All right, girl. You. Oh boy.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Nox, Cardus, Impura, and many other supplies. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Activate.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way.
Happens all the time in war, girl. I don't know what the heck you're on about. It's human nature. That's just how things go. People try to do things in the most strategic way possible.
Do you have them too? Or are they already? I'll take point.
You still care about them? Or should I say...
The target's weary.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Girl, we're gonna kill you and that's gonna be the end of it. Or maybe we won't kill you and that'll also somehow be the end of it.
Why not leave their face?
You have to hold basic attack? Okay.
The wind and rain are picking up.
I'm here.
So we have to hold.
Weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Disturbing the peace. Having a sniper constantly trying to shoot you is a cool mechanic. I just wish she wasn't so, annoying.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
I don't get it. But you know what? That's the thing, is I don't care to get it. I really don't. I don't care to understand this character that has killed a lot of people. I just want them to stop. It doesn't really matter how.
Quick shot.
You're gonna get dizzy.
Yippee! She's an off-field stunner?
I've prepared a little gift for you.
I don't care.
real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Disturbing the peace.
Karen? No! Wake up! Karen! What's this?
Oh. Her harmonica saved her life. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless bitter raindrops, biting raindrops, tempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozes from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny?
Everybody believes in it here.
The will of my companions guarding me. I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
And yet you could attempt to kill their friend? Gosh, she's so messed up.
Entrusted you. You already know what happened afterward. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow
That's fair.
was the death of my squad. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing.
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved.
Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
I mean, she's right, and that's the part about this that bothers me, is she's entirely right, and anyone with any military background should be able to see that.
Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
Of course, because they're not dead. They got to live. Like, it's like you just wish that they had all died too. You just wish more suffering on people rather than accepting that these people got lucky.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. I can't help but resent them. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, I kill you, or you end me. Why? Emptiness, and no matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
Anybody could have told you that that's what would have happened.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you.
I feel like they would be embarrassed by you at this point.
You're right.
Furious, even.
They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross.
Exactly.
So
well, at least she figured it out in the end.
Take the hostage and go. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grimvalkshire, picks up a bullet-marked harmonica, begins to play. There's no way that that harmonica still plays. It takes over the roaring downpour. Faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moments.
It can still be played after taking a bullet.
I was thinking the same thing.
Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember, we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
That's a little weird.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Weighs on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last notes fade amongst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Dang. Well, that was heavy. Rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, and honestly report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that needs to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, He, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Something bothering you, Sharon? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. When the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she'd done that, I would have had no chance at winning. Her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. But after realizing she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder if my course of action was something she deliberately led me into. I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been complicated. I don't really care about the perpetrator's intentions. But I do care about you, Sharon. I don't know if you should care so much about their intentions. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. I already understand the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me.
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees, and regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
This long sealed record sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings.
With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee...
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1...
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Oh no!
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
He taught me a lot about
Man, they
unconventional
put like
negotiation
everything
tactics
into
and
this
ways of handling
storyline.
things.
They went hard with it.
You two stop arguing during the recording.
have to re-record this.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down.
Mm.
Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these
Why is this so sad?
you really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
Did you find the diary in the garbage? There's a garbage diary? Uh-oh.
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
Right at the start of the pier?
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter...
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
That's scary because it sounds almost like they knew.
Don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours.
Oh no, but that's precisely what,
This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music.
I feel like right there they should have started whistling. I'm not crying, you're crying. I will say that the did you find the diary in the garbage? I haven't really, ever since Star Rail, I have not checked trash cans because I'm just like kind of sick of Star Rail's obsession with trash cans. If they dropped it and we never saw trash cans in the game again as anything that you could like interact with, I would not care. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like in this game, I'm like I don't want that to become a thing too. But I will make sure if I can check it.
Proxy, do you remember?
I will.
I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see?
Yes.
Oh no, I'm crying.
I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance.
No. Acheron?
This is the answer you wanted.
Or is that the real Charon? Is this the... I don't know.
Thanks, guys.
For everything. Spent a long time with Charon at Port Ellipsis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
How long between this interaction with her and the fall of the capital? And how long have we been? I would love to know the timeline of this game. I'd be very fascinated to know.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
That's a little on the
Feeling
nose.
masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Sharon takes hold of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
Charon. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division.
I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Things have come to an end. Belle, do you think we'll ever see Sharon again? Karen? I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real code name. Whatever happens. However, after hearing about the connection between Karen and the Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Belle, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I don't know, man. Defeat them both in combat and ideology definitely feels like my vibe. Our goal is clear and we will never waver. If they truly stand in our way, I'll fight alongside you to defeat them. We will prove our worth as Phaethon. After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same. We'll get more and more commissions from Shepard from now on. How about we take a short break for a while? That was their first commission is wild, though. What a good commission to start with. Like, such a good, like... Shepard could be like, yeah, they're literally just the best, actually. This was a really long... I wonder why they didn't cut it into 2, at least. Like, I feel like they could have cut it into 2 and they didn't. That was really long. That took a very long time. Disturbing the peace. Brain. Lumity Lumadop, welcome to the Signal Shop. This gives me, what, 5? Yeah. Encrypted master tape is the right thing. How much of the normal tape? We have 2 of the normal tape. We only need 4 more, and then we can do another search, and then we will be 10 away from hitting hard pity. I don't know why the game hates me so much. I've never been able to pull good in this game. Every time I've tried to pull a character, it's been a hard fight to get them. Now there's only one tape left before we can continue the main story. And I'm sure this will be a heart-wrencher. Great. I have only won the 50-50 in this game 2 times. Ooh. What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. You're back to inquire about Soldier 11 once again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. She keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some info. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. I'll do that for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger?
I am the Eye of Obel.
Curses.
Further instructions.
Oh well.
I've got your back.
We were using these 3, right?
Time for some tail care.
Oh wait, I can only... Wait, what? Oh, that's locked. Oh, it must be for her. Okay, but I wanted to... Okay, I have no idea what the typing is or anything.
Touch my tail, and now.
Does that mean I should use Sokaku? If we assume that Agent 11, Soldier 11 will join us?
Okay, here we go.
I have no idea. Surprise! I did the stories in the right order somehow. What are the odds for that? Do 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 do.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Think for wind. You're cornered.
Do I have any control of where this goes? Oh, I think I understand what's happening a little bit. That is Trigger who's in the background, and it's because of something that I'm doing that's giving a buff. That she shows up and does extra damage. So that's kind of cool.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Do, do, do.
Recalibrating.
Let me try.
Engaging head on.
Look at me.
Disturbing rupees. Ow.
Get behind me.
Oh, dodge. Didn't dodge. Wait, what is that thing? That's a weird... I don't think I've seen that one before.
Time to eat.
I totally failed that
The target's exposed.
action. It's okay.
Adjusting for wind.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, boom, boom, kaboom, boom, explosion. Hooray!
Press the advantage.
I'm here.
Where? Okay, we go this way. And down the streets we go. Wait, is this not the way? Oh, it is the way. There's boxes in the way. Oh, alert the others. We're under attack. Subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me. You're from the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Oh, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? Wearing a military uniform like yours, with that intriguing face. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Thank you for your cooperation. She slams the butt of her gun against the enemy's mask. His wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy.
Pity I can't see how pathetic you are. That's a soldier.
Uh-oh.
Take out that sniper.
Recalibrating. I won't let you take her. You can't catch me.
We won't let you get away with Soldier 11. Soldier 11 is our friend.
Ether vision activate. Fire support ready.
Okay, that was a shot. Did we do it? Oh no, there's a mech.
Adjusting for wind.
So what's her bar in the top left about? How do I make that useful? Work to my advantage. I do have to go eat in a second.
Ether vision activate. Increase firepower.
Did I do it? Did I use? I did. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just have to press E multiple times, I guess.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I can't help but notice that they're not dead. Oh well, it's fine. That might have been a waste, but that's fine. Oh, maybe not. Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. Something feels different. Soldier 11's not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it.
The blind sniper.
Release her.
Your friend is beyond. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger tries a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival.
You will never succeed, because you could never succeed. It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain, trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yes. Please don't tell the captain about this yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I to kick the hornet's... Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. Who is Trigger talking to that's on the other end of this? There's something else, too. I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival, or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it. You save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. Receives a call from her companion. She has already reached out to the informant through the internet. Contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. I wonder who that could be. I don't know. I've got to go eat, so I will be right back and we will continue this. That's cool. We will continue this as soon as I'm done eating. I will be right back and we will finish Ambi's story and then continue other things, and maybe we'll do more of the story. I don't know. We might end it there. I don't know. We'll decide when we get back. I'll BRB. Everybody stay cozy though, okay? Don't go anywhere. We're back. Yippee. Welcome back to everybody. We're back to continuing the mission. Let's go see what this soldier, this young lady eating a burger.
Hello.
Girl without burger.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
Andy.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Oh, you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. And now we're Anby. What is your backpack supposed to be? It definitely looks really similar to Soldier 11's backpack, but it looks like it was disguised. You know, it looks like it's like she disguised her special operations backpack. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cutting hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cutting hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. That was the first section of this? I guess it was... why is it so much shorter? Okay. Are you going out? Yes. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the hollows again? Just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured. I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Do 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 do.
Evade now.
Do 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 do. Oh, there's Trigger. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. She didn't tell us that, though. This time leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry. I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Why does that sound so sus? Oh, I can switch between the two of them. Okay.
Standing by.
Ether vision activate.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
I feel like she's gonna be like, I'm not. Or she says nothing. Alright.
It's up to you.
Adjusting for wind.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology.
I love Andy so much!
If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
I didn't realize that Ambi was fully aware of who she was. She has no amnesia. She knows precisely what happened.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Ambi, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
The idea that they can talk while doing these ridiculously over-the-top battle moves is actually insane.
Copy that. Roger. Back off.
Didn't mean to do that, that's fine.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Quick shot!
Taking them all out.
My bullets are one with the wind!
Destructively.
Ether vision activate. Evasive formation. Dodge.
Standing by. Be gone.
Fire support ready. The target's weary. Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase. As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as
Well,
sharp
this is
as ever.
terrifying.
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me... You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face.
Twiggy.
And pitiful. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back.
No.
I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city.
No.
But that day,
No.
I was...
killed me!
Alright, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Ambi and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here.
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
What's the current plan? I don't even need a map to explain it. It's very simple. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. That's it. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to do alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there were usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. If I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right, this Twiggy? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans? What's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Ambi. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was going to try and be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Ambi is so cool.
This place is...
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering.
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy.
Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks.
You good? You good? Good? Okay.
They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from Bangbu. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt.
That's weird. They should have pain inhibitors of some kind.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
You want back up here, Myrtle? You want up on the bed? That's fine too.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose. Help my true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, fortunately I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her.
To reunite with Trigger.
Engaging head on.
Say no more.
I've got it.
Neutralize.
Disturbing the peace, we're blasting the enemies.
Here,
Break through it all, and don't look down, you won't be there. What was that just happened? The
target's weary.
It never dies.
Quick shot.
Nice, nice.
Copy that.
Oh, I wasted that, that's okay.
The melody of combat.
At your command.
Supporting position.
These guys never feel like they do all that much.
Copy. I'll pierce right through.
Alright.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting. But I survived.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. You know I care for you,
Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got out.
I'd be stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. Yeah, but there's still signs of life in her body.
All right, I'm returning your...
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can...
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11!
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it.
Oh, Anby has a heart of gold.
Let's go, Trigger.
Hey, go contact... Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this! Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in...
You've been diligent.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. Of course, the stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Said?
Are you okay, Anby? It's fine, I understand you don't feel like talking right now. How is her? How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? She's literally right here. Softly calls out. Anby softly calls out Soldier 11's name. Looks like it didn't work.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name?
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
I love that. That's hilarious.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
We still haven't gotten that black cat.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops. I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force.
but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help.
Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost.
Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Oh man. Soldier 11 would be like... I wonder what she would feel to know... when she recovers, is she going to be like upset that this all happened? Is she okay?
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
No! She loves
she ever
us.
talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me.
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
Oh.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either.
but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
To think that there were dozens of Anbys running around, and a bunch of them just got torn apart for no reason. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all to the Cunning Hare's account. No! Oh? As of right now, I am not Ambi of the Cunning Hares. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cunning Hares, so you must be Ambi of the Cunning Hares. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you make a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Ambi, I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electricity bill, anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet? If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. I'm just glad that you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. What was that dialogue? Alright. I like to think that Abby just conked out right there. She's such a strange being. I love her so much. Echoes of silver. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were heading, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how could she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that's the most basic requirement for a qualified Silver Company soldier. Ambi? What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow. But there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you, we just hope that you know you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't that exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Ambi. And you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with bonds of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thank you for that reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cutting Hairs, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom, called it wise. Told you Abby would contact the Running Hairs. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 dennies. You actually got it right, Belle, and there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cutting Hairs before I asked? No, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomato should have arrived by 6th Street at now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if you don't... I won't get lost. Thank you so much, really. I'm truly grateful. I'm surprised. I would have thought she would have been like, I just wanted to tell them something. I didn't want them to show up. Disturbing movies. Do. Does Nicole know the truth?
Nicole? Well, look who decided to come back. I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation.
I'm waiting. I'll give up my favorite burger.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see.
Oh?
I do not like Nicole very
Willing to
much.
give up his pay too.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
Nicole, you do that every time you open your mouth.
Forget it. You owe me big.
Nicole.
Fine. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I... Once this is over, I'll answer all...
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I don't think that's true.
By the way...
Oh.
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
Why does she know that?
I'll contact some of my sources.
I feel like they had the opportunity to make me like Nicole more, and they failed. It's good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. Apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, don't be startled. She's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? Mm-hmm. You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been really quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problems with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I'd paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bonds or something like that, huh? Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that, otherwise she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws, just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Ambi, please promise, say that you promise me. I can't help but notice that we didn't promise anything.
Who's there? It's you!
That was a really weird delivery on that line.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, here you go.
Oh. Meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is it so top-heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow? That's adorable.
Oh, a doll.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll, but it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh wait,
You didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right. I'll trust you.
Ambi has the weirdest relationships with the people who are supposed to be her closest friends.
Let me do
outside
something
of the
for you in
managers.
return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now?
But once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
It all somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hands. She lowers her head as Nicole grins. Nekomata grins, I mean. Ambi, I just received some info. The person you're looking for is at Luminous Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. That's so weird. Nicole is so weird. I just don't like her very much. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do, 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 do. There's a cat here. That cat is huge!
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected.
Oh my gosh, Soldier 11's been completely messed up. What happened? What did they do to her?
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
I'm imagining that Soldier 11 went totally off, like just, there was fire everywhere and it was all instinct, and the person was, that they like apprehended is like, please don't let them anywhere near me, I'll never do a thievery again. Like, they overkilled it on accident probably.
The security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Ambi, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case,
What's this?
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused but takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
That's adorable.
Thanks.
I do wonder what Nekomata would think if she saw that Ambi gave her doll away and didn't realize that it's because Ambi's worried about it getting broken.
It gets chilly by the river at night.
It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Oh dear. Wait. Does it matter? Do I talk to both of them? You're finally back, Ambi. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, you still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I burn it off I'll burn it all. I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Somehow, I don't think that's true. Ambi, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 we're getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need, you should probably turn it in early too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done, for the Cutting Hairs and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cutting Hairs. This is a miracle that the Ambi of the past would never have dared to imagine. Ambi, what prompted you to say this? Do you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Our good friend, Ambi.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Ambi. Just Ambi.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered.
She was
yet.
never good at names, but that's okay.
It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand.
Sure, I'll explain it all.
Huh.
Allow me to apologize to you.
Tells her everything?
Many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
Ooh, I love Soldier 11.
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
All this, man, these soldiers all have hatred going on deep.
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I...
Forget everything?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens, her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Dang. This is... What? Okay, I was about to be deeply concerned.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Ambi, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Ambi, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover.
Oh no!
I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry.
Enter the combat. This has definitely gotten long. It started kind of short. It's gotten a lot longer. That whole cutscene was a lot. And good. Very good.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Silver star mark, charges the target. White thunder. Press to activate, quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies. I don't know how anybody keeps track of everyone's attacks.
This is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Ambi? Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
This new you is so reliable, Ambi.
Old you, but yes.
The past me was reliable too.
Fair.
True. The enemy's top. Be careful.
Orders received.
No need to be so formal.
Oh, I walked into that.
Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was, thinking this was a family matter between...
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier.
What if...
Didn't need to.
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it.
This is so weird. These Ambis... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at tops.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary You said it yourself. These It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the Ambi. You are just think what such an army. Captain.
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Get out of here!
She injects herself half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing?
just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
I want to protect you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh, that's so weird.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Okay then.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Soldier 11, formation. Stay safe.
Someday I will be able to hit the tells correctly. There we go. That's not good.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
Fire's ready. That's my line.
I shouldn't miss this feeling. Keep focused.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative.
I'm not pressing the dodge button
Why did I subconsciously...
at all.
Watch out. Off balance.
Oh, that's so cool. How did I do that? I'll figure it out at some point. I would love to get Soldier Zero as a
Soldier 11,
character.
for me.
Target acquired.
She seems really cool to me.
Final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Fire and lightning.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean...
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your... I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself, right?
right, Ambi?
Ambi walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that has happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really?
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Ambi. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Ambi I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you?
Oh,
Thanks,
Ambi.
Proxy.
That's a decision that only you can make, Ambi. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end.
Proxy ends comms, the deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
And then they never talked about it again. Excuse me, cutie, have you seen my friend Ambi? I am Ambi. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Ambi, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is that what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads, too. Well, that's interesting, because, like, the coat he's wearing is very... It's not like it's a Cunning Hare's coat or anything. Has Soldier 11 been picked up early? Don't worry. I promise you I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. Not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, though I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. Are you still sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. I like Trigger. Trigger's great. I love that Trigger's like, yeah, I'm not in that group. There's like 3 people cut out for it. And one of them is Soldier 11. One of them is probably Miyabi. And who would the third one be? Nayagi, maybe? They're PubSec. They're not even the military, so maybe not even Miyabi. Miyabi might count. Just from the fact of like her pure strength and dedication to everything. Roland, perhaps? I don't know. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Meow? You sure discovered that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking about that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do that again. Pinky promise? No. I kind of like, no. No pinky promise. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Ambi. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time had gone by. It's impressive that you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from, and where are you looking? Ambi! I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Gosh, Ambi's so cool. I love Ambi. Ambi, welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left it either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. I literally already did. I've already spoken to them. You really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy for now. Proxy-wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get the chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Ambi of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times awaiting your summons. It seems as though a long time has passed before. Guess who I just ran into on the street? Beats me. You're not even gonna try, huh? Okay then. I actually ran into Ambi and Trigger eating burgers together. Now that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? Might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk to them? Sure. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Wise is already out here. Alright.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Oh my gosh!
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Probably.
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her.
We do care immensely.
She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hadine's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadine is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers?
I love Ambi. Go home. But that means... Oh, I hate that Soldier 11 doesn't... Oh. That That makes me so sad. Soldier 11 hates Ambi because she thinks Ambi betrayed her, but Ambi didn't betray nothing. Not really. A coward, not a traitor. And then there's this guy. Alright. I don't have enough for more than... Okay, I guess we continue this for the moment. Oh no, it's Yao Man. Oh boy, it's Ya Man.
Apologies.
Oh no, he's got heterophobia.
Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and the ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh dear.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Why does he give me Alucard vibes, but evil?
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps...
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Why am I not surprised?
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Are you a vampire?
Typically, they are
Well, no.
pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Don't say that, Belle. Okay.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Astra Interlude was the Yuri chapter, and now we have the Yaoi chapter. Great. Oh, I mean, you know what? That's fair. Fantastic. Let's do it.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
Are you sure it's not called Castlevania, season 1 through 4?
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie.
No offense, but you're being overly generous.
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself.
Can a store be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
That's obviously Castlevania, Lords of Shadows. Sorry, it's Lords of Shadow. Is that the fighting game where the one girl is obsessed with having bigger boobs?
Because of my work, I
That
happen
was
to
literally
know
that's
some
Maria in one of the
wheelchairs.
Castlevania games. Maria is obsessed with it, and it's really kind of weird.
Human organs.
That's
Just some rumors
freaking
circling
creepy.
around.
Where's Wise?
Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
I just had a friend who had to kill clones of herself and destroy the tech that made the clones anyway.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Did they ask him to act like Alucard? Because this is just Alucard. I should be playing Castlevania music in the background. Bury your tears in the past. A. Words of Shadow is the reboot that's like God of War? That doesn't help me. Wait, really? Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen that game. I knew about it, I've heard about it. I didn't realize that it was like a... Was Lords of Shadow the 3D one where you were like a werewolf guy, or is that a different older one? This Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. He definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money's enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. We're pretty lucky today. Did you mention a raffle? There's a promotional raffle event for the auction. You're not going to... I'll try my luck today. Try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the results. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. Disturbing the peace. Maybe I shouldn't have gone, but I don't think that was an option. Belle does seem to have unprecedented good luck, so...
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Oh, Hugo's here. I love how we can just walk past everybody. Back of the line. That's fine. Okay, good. I didn't want to cut. So you came after all? You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line, no matter who you are. Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. Very raffle you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Okay, and? Yes. And? Say that stuff with my chest. Bam. I don't think it had a werewolf guy. I never played it, but it was on PS3 and Xbox 360. Basically killed Castlevania as a series. Really? Hold on, let me look up Lords of Shadow. Well, because Castlevania made a comeback on the Game Boy Advance and then on the DS. Wait, there's no way Lords of Shadow 2 was the last. When did that come out? When did that come out? 2014? Oh, maybe it was. That was a lot more recent than I thought. Order of Ecclesia was 2008. Dang. And they haven't touched Castlevania since? I guess, I mean, they don't have the masterminds behind Castlevania at their disposal anymore, but, like, it's not hard to make a Castlevania game. You have a bunch of different weapons, a little bit of backtracking, some power-ups that kind of make it so that you can go to more places that you've seen before, and some hidden walls, and then that's it. And a loose story that's loose but fits pretty nicely and is cool. And if it's Castlevania, Dracula. And reference Alucard a couple of times. We did get plenty of ports, but no new games. It's funny because we got Bloodstained. We've gotten a few Bloodstained games actually. Although their lore isn't exactly nearly as well built as Castlevania's. That said, Castlevania's lore isn't exactly built well. Since our family is hosting events, it's only natural. Who authorized this? We haven't received any instructions on priority access. One phone call is all I need. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Thief! Who, me? You're the one standing closest to me, now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant.
Quit the act. You may look harmless, but your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless. Not to mention, your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu.
Yep, that's me.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha!
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. I'm Curtis Ray. You'll face consequences for...
You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got...
I don't need... Hugo, I don't need your his comment. He's commentary. He's commentating on my...
Family sponsored this event. Anyway, you were the...
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges?
Looks...
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You!
Huzzah!
No one's ever dared to speak...
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others?
That's utter...
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this.
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
You do?
But it's all over now.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved.
You didn't take it, did you, Hugo?
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world.
That's a little too real.
Do we?
Oh man, he's doing that thing Alucard does where you're just like, oh man, you're kind of cool though. I like you. Bloodstain Ritual of the Night is so good, I really wish that a sequel would be announced.
That's
The other two
why
Bloodstain games are also good, even though they're in a very different style. Circle, was it Bloodstain, Circle of the Moon? Blood Moon? Something like that? Sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs. You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, may it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. They're not doing so well, but in their funding or reputation, be it in their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory, though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with all kinds of high society people, and among all of the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, really, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Those two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra dennies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Thank you to you and your friend earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. You kind of claim your prize. Let's see. It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? I think it doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congrats. I guess that's what they say. That's what they call good deeds get rewarded. 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. What's that after taxes? Alright. Curse of the Moon? Yeah, I think that's right. Circle of the Moon was the Castlevania game. You actually won? And the actual grand prize? It's a ticket from Hugo. The grand prize is only 50 dennies. 50,000. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. You make a good point. Then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. The news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner rewards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose bigger names. Hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exalts are involved and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all of this. Your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Oh, I could have cancelled there and maybe gone back to doing whatever we were doing. Master Proxy, my apologies disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have the time. This doesn't sound like a good thing, though. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at the least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Distractingly sparkly locker? These lockers? I don't see any other lockers. I mean, you know what? This is that's distractingly sparkly. You see sparkly? Why do we have a bunch of lockers in here? What's that about? Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. It is definitely some news to process, although I have already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. How are you doing, Tom? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having a fantastic day and that things are going well for you. We're just catching up on the story of stuffs in ZZZ, Zenless Zone Zero. If you guys want to stick around, that's great. If you don't, that's fine. I appreciate you stopping by for the raid. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. If you want to drop a follow, that's great. If you don't, that's also great. I hope that you're all having a good time. What were you guys playing? What were you playing, Tom? How are you doing, Tom? How's it going? Oh, hello, Raiders. I'm Jaco Sketchin. We're cozy. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, and Wednesdays. We're playing a bunch of ZZZ recently because I got back into it and we broke through the part that had us stuck, so we've been blasting through the story. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent.
Oh, we said both of those things. I hate it when they do that.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
You mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue
That's both cool, but also like
to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Well, we did see it in the cutscene earlier, a few days ago, when we battled the end of the season boss, you know, with the Chapter 5's boss. He attempted to blast Bell and Wise with fire, and their eyes just kind of stopped it, which was a little weird. That was very strange.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
He begins working on the HDD system. You feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Everything feels almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced with a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. Almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case...
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Is us going into a... We're not fighters, so is us going into a hollow a good idea? Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Elle and I will protect you. We'll not let you get hurt. Disturbing the peace. Defeating bad guys. Tell me all the things you're blabbing about. Confirming the mission. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles in order to update the carrots of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so I'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in
I
this
don't
direction.
understand why we wouldn't use Eos. Is it because it's power saving?
Let's keep moving.
The link up with Eos specifically is what I mean. Find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Just walk around the train. That's fine. I do like, we haven't got the clue. Manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. Information is relayed. Look, if they don't go into the hollow themselves, how would their lives be in danger? That's kind of what I mean, though, but that's kind of what I liked.
We should search for the passcode nearby.
Although, you
disable the
could
laser.
say that this is the mayor proactively attempting to push them to train so that when inevitably somebody realizes where we live and attempts to attack us in our house, we will be prepared for it? That could be a really cool plot point, actually. Let's input this string into the number consoles right now.
I get it now.
What?
We should be able to...
This correct? Okay. Banglu 18 would handle it. I don't... Okay. Listen, if somebody of Lycon's power attempted to break into our store, there is nothing we could do. Like, maybe a trained Wise and Bell could maybe do something. Maybe. If they were trained by, like, their friends, like Anby and Soldier 11, and, you know. Maybe. But that's... But, like... I feel great.
Fantastic.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now. That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Wait.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I'm sorry, but as soon as 6 joins the fight, it's over for Lycon? 6? Is 6 Eos or is 6... You're telling me that 3 Bang Boo could take down Lycon? I don't think so. Like, I appreciate you gassing up our Bang Boo like that, but, Lycon is, what, ridiculously tall. He's like 7 feet tall. Is built out of muscle. Very fluffy. Bum bum. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Yeah. Alright. Lycon is a stun character, and Bang Boo don't have stun meters. What could he possibly do? Have you seen his kick? He can crush through doors, steal walls, break. He could probably level these trains himself, to be honest. Bang Boo are not, like, even a battle Bang Boo, he could kick them very far. Even if he couldn't hurt them specifically, he could send them flying far enough away that he could handle the other two, you know what I mean? He could cause problems. But that's not the point. Lycon was just the example I made as a strong character. And if he could do it, then somebody with Miyabi's level of skill, or somebody like Amby or Soldier 11, you know what I mean?
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
I mean, the fact that we can go into the hollow is crazy. almost a little disappointing because I really liked that weakness that we had. Passcode's more complex and requires 3 clues. I thought that's what it needed the first time, but that's fine.
Another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Oh. Now, why is there railing all the way around? Don't say for safety reasons. I get that, but you know what I mean.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy.
Such as yourself. I hope I didn't cut him off. I wish there was a way to launch into just the... I guess if I'm pressing forward with the dodge, that'll do it automatically. Yeah. But if I'm pressing if not pressing a button, I can't just launch into the... Oh, this. Which apparently I didn't have.
Thank you.
Thank you. Listen, I'm just saying, if Lycon can level ethereals, he can level a Bang Boo. Granted, the Bang Boo might be able to outspeed him and get away, but that's not really what we're talking about here. We're talking about, like, in a fight, right?
Out of the way.
And whoever would do something like that probably would have Bang Boo also.
Take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
The passcode. Is that it? Does he have anything more to say? They really need to fix the...
This should be it.
Really need to fix the timers for those.
Huh. We need another passcode.
0? Wait. Is this the first passcode or the second? I was not paying attention. I might need somebody to tell me. I could also Google it. Unless it's randomized. That would be bad.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
I wasn't fighting.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
There's 0. 4. The second digit is 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Weak spot. Trouble, move. I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Get back.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade.
Best not to overdo. Oh, I should have waited. Oh. I wonder what number could be. 0, 4, 1? No. I feel like 141 is the number that's popped up in the game. 0, 4...
The last passcode is here.
Trains are so cool. This is actually really cool that they modeled a bunch of different trains that all look really neat. I wish we could see them actually, like, running. This is so cool. Why is it these are the trains we see here, but the train that we were on with Yuan was, like, ridiculously huge and not this type of train at all? These are, like, real trains. They're so cool. I love I like trains, in case you guys couldn't tell. 51. 0451. You still remember the numbers from before? 0451. I've got it. 0451.
That's all of them.
Which is crazy that I remembered it, but what are you gonna do?
Let us return and open.
0451. You didn't have to. I wish they would have let me. I wish they would have let me do it. 0451? What is System Shock? What is that? What is that a reference to? 2? 0451? What does that mean? Does that mean something important? Have I missed a reference? 0452. Last piece of data. Even better than usual? That's wonderful. Let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. 0451? Isn't that...
The mission was a success.
That's the System Shock 2
Master
code?
Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Oh, I thought it was related to the number of combustion. 451? Isn't that the heat? 450 degrees Fahrenheit? Isn't that the part where things combust? Am I crazy? Might be crazy. Fahrenheit 451? Yeah, I am right. It's in 10 million games. That's fair. It probably is System Shock 2 code, like, but it probably also stems from the fact that 451 is when things catch fire. I wonder if it does have anything to do with that. I was thinking of a different book, I think. 451 is the heat for burning books, I think, actually. I got confused with a different number heat book. Mission was a success.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
So is he really a mayor, or is he more like a president? Because I don't know if they intended to make him seem like mayor does not... When I think of mayor, I think of the people that are in charge of little towns. You know what I mean? I don't think of anyone who actually has any sort of elite power, right? Even mayors of big cities, I'm like, eh. Like, the mayor of New York versus the governor of a state. Like, they could have called him the governor, and I would have been like, alright, that's got some power behind it. You know what I mean?
It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. The only hurdle now is the invitation. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Governor of what, though? New Eridu, obviously. Mayor ends the call. This is the only city in the world. Being mayor would matter a lot. No, I feel like at that point you should just be called president of the last nation on the world, or governor of the last government in the world, you know? I don't get the feeling like it really is the last civilization. We have like the Outer Rim, we have this new place that they've mentioned that we could go to that's far off. Like, it doesn't really feel like this is the last city in the world yet, if it really is. And like, if Smallville and if Smallville, Kentucky was the last city in the world, being mayor wouldn't matter anymore to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Partially too because mayor, context of mayor doesn't have any what is the word? The reason governor carries more power is because governor is part of the military, is part of the chain of command of military. Mayor, you have control over maybe police officers, but even then, like, generally speaking, the governor is the one who calls in military stuff. Mayors don't do that. They would control PubSec, but so it's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, maybe they did that on purpose. Maybe he's not supposed to be powerful, but he doesn't. Like, I don't. You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive.
That other place is part of the city. The Outer Rim is called such because it's the Outer Rim of New Eridu. There's nowhere inhabitable elsewhere as far as we know. I see, and then I feel like that's not true. Like, as far as we know. I feel like there is. I feel like we'll find out. Maybe the moon is habitable, who knows? It wouldn't surprise me if there's a colony on the moon that has been cut off for a very long time in this universe. Roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Me sitting here as the player, knowing that we've met somebody very important to Lycon, and not being able to realize that as Belle, being frustrated. Like, Belle, I know you don't know this, but you need to tell Lycon that we met a guy.
To attend the auction to give him a call?
Hugo mentioned if we wanted to attend the auction.
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't...
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned.
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? But if you two can help me with my current task.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle?
Don't worry, I would never put you in
I don't know what to think of this Hugo guy.
specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Luminous.
Do I finally get the ability to arrange flowers? Because that would be really funny if that's actually what the task was. Wait. Is this right? Alright. Take me there. Hey Lycon, we met your ex. It is kind of like that, but as far as we know, he made it sound like it wasn't just that they're exes or anything like that specifically. It's more like they were a part of a criminal organization and are incredibly dangerous. So it would be good for Lycon to tell us a little bit more about him. I need you to shadow someone for me. Hartman Ravenlock. I've already got a schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with somebody nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations. This is a business war. To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. It's nothing illegal, you just happened to be in the proximity and happened to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. You already have connections to PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Wait, what? Why did I say that? Alright. I don't know what I meant by that, but that's fine. Didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. He always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said that they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. Who am I supposed to be tailing?
Another.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and I had such high hopes for her, but now shut the entire business down to make sure it does it to do it clean. Understood. Have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. As always, these people are walking by. He's saying this. I still haven't figured out, what are these guys looking at? Gentlemen? I figured it out. This is a plot in the middle of the city that is actually the center of one of the biggest gang wars of all time. This singular small plot of land is the only up for grabs location in the city, and whoever owns it controls a massive amount of power without even realizing it. Or maybe precisely for realizing it. Without a lot of other people realizing it is what I meant to say. Keiko, are you?
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Are you quoting that other game, that, Yakuza? No? What do you mean? New insurance project. Progressing smoothly. Master Hartman, is this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. So, like, this family isn't directly responsible for hurting some of our friends? Okay, I don't care if Hugo takes them down, but I am still deeply concerned that Hugo is, like, not a good guy.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming.
You never go to look at the Nook? It's a very normal activity.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping into intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
The auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I
really wanted to have a moment where we could say, I've danced with a shark before. She's pretty cool, actually. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Don't worry, he was just a theater kid. I don't know about... Okay, real talk though. If I've learned anything from Xenoblade 3, it is that if you put theater kids in charge of anything, that's what causes all of the problems. Theater kids are in fact the problem. It's super dramatic and it's bad for everyone. Not good. Not good. When you give theater kids a power, things become problems.
What's your view on family ties? manager.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
And he has a gripping, sad backstory?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
I'm concerned that we are being used to fight this guy, slash, by the mayor, and it's putting us in the limelight we don't want to be in.
More power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Honestly, Hugo, I agree with you.
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back.
Always the problem, though, isn't it?
Digress. That's all for today. I have fun at the auction.
Have fun, he says. Why do I feel like it's going to be stressful? On the other end, I'm a bit behind on my progress. Confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Auction invitation, only one. I'm assuming that's fine for both me and Wise. Do, 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 do.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been...
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. May I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive you were able to obtain it in such a short time. If I'm not mistaken, this invitation comes directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? Friend has connections with Tops. A friend, I see. Quite the character. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. We're not! You could please pry! You need to pry! I feel like if you don't pry, we're gonna get seriously hurt. I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. We've started the invitation. Oh boy. Of course he still knows Hugo's scent. I feel like he should have, we really should have pried. He should have pried. Maybe Hugo's scent is a common, like he uses like a, what is it called? What is, it's perfume? What's the other word? Cologne. Maybe he uses a specific cologne that other people could easily use, so he doesn't want to pry too much. It would have been really funny if Lycon had said something more like, you don't... Roxy, you haven't been hanging out with vampires, have you? Would have been the funniest line he could say. That would be so funny. Where do we go now? Noodle shop? Alright. Can you imagine if the noodle shop was the auction house? Nah, it could never be that simple. Private suite now. Enter the suite. Disturbing the peace. Hugo would never use a common cologne. I'm not saying it's common. I'm saying he would use a cologne. Like, I could have a very expensive cologne, but somebody else might use the same scent. You know what I mean? Colognes aren't used by singularly one person. Ever. You'd have to be a mixologist for that to be the case. And even then, it probably smells similar to other colognes, right? I would assume that Lycon has probably smelled a few people who smell very similar to Hugo before, and he's like, ah, so he's probably thinking that's probably just what it is. The high-end suite. Seem to be early, Lycon and the others haven't arrived. Should we look around? Fancy desserts and drinks? I don't know if we should eat anything. A pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. What's happening? Uh-oh.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Oh, hi, Vivian. We've been trying to...
Chosen one.
Your umbrella's really pointy. We've been trying to pull you, and you just have refused to show up. Do you hate us? Wait, who's that in the background? Oops.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
I bet he has his own custom-made stuff. I don't know if Hugo is actually rich, but I guess if he's involved in this, he must be. So he might. She keeps a sword in there. I have always, if I ever get old, I want to have a cane that has a sword hidden in it. I think that would be so cool to be able to pull out a sword and just be like, try me! What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
You also look like a vampire.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
That.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's, but I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation.
Mom, please. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me.
Young lady, I'm sure this refined individual here feels...
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
I hate it when our options are the same response. I feel like it's a bad trend they've picked up from Star Rail that I don't particularly like in Star Rail either.
Yes, you!
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you? Here's a little piece of advice. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way.
Pleasure to meet you. Oh, Lycon's here. And he doesn't recognize Vivian? Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute. It's no big deal. I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. It's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. I have no interest in whatever they said. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. I've never done this before. I haven't even played Wind Waker. I don't know anything about auctions. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears behind you. What a small world! So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. Oh, a friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? I don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a permanent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray you don't set your sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. After exchanging these harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Lycon, I know it's against your nature. I need you to pry. That gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. It's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Lycon, your good nature is getting the better of all of us. It's fine. They've done it since Genshin. Look, the secret to winning an auction is to stun lock the other auction attendees. Right? Auction host. Invitation. Welcome. You only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. Mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to your side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I'm confused. What am I doing? Oh, that's not good.
Let's raise the bid a little.
Such a small...
The start of an auction is crucial.
Oh, it is? I don't know if I want to do that. Let's try mod. I don't like that. Wait, I can auto? What happened? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Wait, can I skip? I don't know if I want to.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Didn't we say 10% earlier?
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay.
I don't know what we're bidding on. That's why I don't know what I'm doing.
No matter what,
Ugh, I didn't
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh?
Sure is.
The price is way more than it's worth.
It's a bit overpriced.
So acceptable. I don't know what we were bidding for. I missed that part.
On your winning bid.
If you play VR games, they'll give you so much money. The secret to winning an auction. If you play VR games, they will give you so much money.
Though, in my opinion,
Brad, have you been bought and paid for by Facebook?
ahead of its time.
Has Mark Zuckerberg paid you to advertise for his VR? Virtual reality? The future's made of virtual insanity, and I have too much. In my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
As long as you like it, that's what matters.
I don't even know what I auctioned.
The next item is truly exceptional. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. Without further ado, let's get...
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
She said billion, bro.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
That's funny, Wise.
Ooh, this elegantly... So, is anyone ready to challenge this young...
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the...
All right.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Drinkable? You came as well. I have something important to bid on. I had no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on being through the going through the auction process.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks and silently mouths 2 words, Master Proxy.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
What would...
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
What did she... Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. Still think about them once I'm done. I'll think about them when I'm done here. Are they in love with Wise? Or...
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
What? Look, I can't say whether I am or not sponsored by the HIA. I think you have to say legally if you are sponsored. That's the rules. It's like how you can't lie if you're a cop. You have to tell me that you're a cop. It's the same thing. You can't lie about it. If you're a member of the guard, you have to tell me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction, legend has it that long ago, what's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it.
Yes, I see it. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Who said that? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on, so I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. So, my friend, what did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you...
Oh, was that... Ooh.
The ball's in my court now. Good. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oh, that was the wrong move.
I'm not a collector, so...
In that case...
He called up...
The Ravenlock family all...
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground.
My time is
I do think it's really funny that who is ever in our court is comments on this. This is kind of funny. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to
I
you.
offer you a token of appreciation. Let's say...
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. Don't...
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Well, I'll be...
Damn it! We almost won!
I got a message from you.
What?
Look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on?
Ladies and welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes.
Or forget about getting paid tonight!
Tell me all the things you lied about
I can't believe
behind
he's
my
here.
back.
And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see.
I really wish that Lycon had pressed a little bit, because we would have told him, we just didn't realize it was important.
Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Something's not right, but I couldn't tell. He might be a good person, but like...
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well.
Wild to me that eye implants affected our ether capacity is crazy. I think the only thing... I was kind of hoping that we would get another scene where Miyabi has to carry us out of a hollow, and we get a cool cutscene of it. I guess it could still happen, but... Did he go home? You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here.
We didn't bring Ellen with us.
When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
But isn't it, like, confirmed that, or have they attempted to allude that the proxies have gotten slightly more healthy over time, like with Soldier 11 and working with the others? Like, is Bell capable of keeping up with Lycon?
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Disturbing the peace. It'd be really cool if Lycan just jumped over it. And destroyed. You really went to great lengths to block her pass. Specific container console. Be able to repair it? Okay. You need to hold basic attack as Lycon. Have I not been doing that? Oh, is that a thing? How do you know if you're supposed to do that? Does it just say that's not something that you would know? Oh, man. I feel like you say that about every character, by the way. You read their skills. But Rad, I don't know how to read. It's kind of a problem, actually, playing all these games where I have to voice act and read all of their dialogue. It's really difficult, just making this stuff up on the spot and having it be even remotely correct. Could I have used that to...
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I can't do this, the dodge thing.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Is holding
Master
really
Proxy.
do anything?
It's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
What
He's
am I?
extremely familiar with this place.
What am I avoiding?
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Holding doesn't appear to do anything. Like, he does a little bit more, but, like, it's not any different from if I were, like, kicking. Does it unleash ice? Is that what it does? You don't keep holding it, you just hold it multiple times? That's weird.
The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Lycon, let's get him. This isn't what he was talking about. Okay.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
He might have.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
Stay calm.
This is one crafty dude.
If you don't keep holding it, you have to hold it multiple times. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Don't lose him, Lycon. Terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way.
Is it?
Not to worry, Master Proxy.
I have been holding it. I feel like I've been doing this right this entire time, but that's fine. Repair this console.
It should be this way.
A group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction?
Just hollow raiders?
Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now.
Okay.
Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
I did open the door.
Stand still.
Is that? No.
Evade now. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
I do kind of wish that the skills would say things the way you say things, because it's so much more plain text to just be like, you hold it. You hold it for a second or two each time.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
He's gonna kick. Or something like that. Oh, he's a Reaper.
You're beyond reason.
Toxic Yowie.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
We just jumped in front of them.
Are you all right, Master Proxy?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What?
All raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Can you not see that these two people are way above your level? Like, these guys are beyond your pay grade. These guys are beyond your entire corporation's pay grade. These guys are beyond the pay grade of the people that would bring you to justice.
If you value your lives, you better hand over.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. Whatever your business is.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you?
These guys have unique designs. You don't stand a chance. I did always think that was kind of funny in, like, video games and anime. I would love a character who... It would be really fun to introduce a character who looks just like one of these guys and is only, like, maybe a little unique. And, like, they notice that kind of thing. They'd be like, oh, you don't look like anybody else. I can't fight you. I'm sorry.
Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
He swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, spare us.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Again? Oh, I can't do that.
You talk too much.
Beg for mercy.
I can dodge. I know how to do that. Despite thinking the space is the dodge button when it's not. That's fine.
Proxy, see. I'd advise against trusting anyone from the...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager.
Helicopter? Sneak attack. Jumped into a thingy. It's actually hiding on the window. Lycan goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
Hugo, young.
Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious.
You... All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods.
Lycan looks so angry here.
Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, that's why we must strive to bring fair, but not all lives hold the same.
That's dangerous.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycan? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
The Ripper? I mean, what?
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die, especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycan? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that...
Enough! I can't trust anything.
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Dang! Uh-oh.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core.
A pleasure to speak with. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon.
Uh-oh.
This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today.
We'll just call over Soldier Anby and the Cunning Hares, and maybe we'll get the Sons of Caledon to come over too, and we'll just hole up in our house for a little bit. It'll be fine. We could have a movie night. We can investigate on our own. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus Bringer, they might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. We can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. Did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. Miyabi can handle it. Miyabi... Well, do we know if Miyabi can handle it? We don't really... I think that's the mayor's concern, right? Is that he doesn't really know if Miyabi can handle it. If this is related to the fall of old Eridu, If it could spawn a hollow that swallows the entire city, she's a Void Hunter. Were there not Void Hunters during Hollow Zero's first expansion? Surely her father or somebody related to him should have been able to handle it at the time. So what happened? Not alive as far as I know. Not alive? Like, somebody in her family should have been capable of handling that at that time, right? Somebody. Her mother? Her grandmother? Her aunt? Let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Have we talked about the Exaltus before? Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll investigate a PubSec. Yabi is the only strong member of the Hiroshima family for generations? Really? But then is she really the only Void Hunter? Because it sounds like there's multiple Void Hunters right now, even. So none of them were alive beforehand? I don't know, it just seems quite suspicious to me, with how many strong characters there are. And even if she wasn't around, her sword was. I feel like something could have been done. But it might not have been good. Maybe that's why it wasn't.
You're here.
Wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. There's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. It's because there is. But it could be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. They've been screened with the Bureau and there's nothing suspicious about them. You can also go there later and ask. My colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. Been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some rather odd missing person cases as well. Organ trafficking. That sounds related to that guy. Is that related to Soldier Ambi, the organ trafficking? Do they think that these organs are coming from nowhere? Like, they think that they're coming from people, but they're coming from Ambis instead? Hello, citizen. Is there anything else I can help you with? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next 3 days with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? If there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang-boo that I happened to witness something like this. You know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about it? No, just very ordinary things. I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Everything that has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in the PubSec? Want to make it clear that Miyabi is the strongest character in the lore right now? No one else comes close? The others are either missing or dead. The only one we know of. I feel like they have mentioned Void Hunters existing, like there are others, they're just busy doing things. They might have also meant that they were missing or dead. Maybe I misunderstood it, but I feel like they made it sound like they weren't, like, it didn't seem like Miyabi was the only one. Kind of weird. There are problems, citizen? You know about Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out that way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. It was really strange. I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. We suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. Share this information with Julian and agree to meet at a hollow special operations. HSO now? Just checked again, and yeah, Miyabi is the only mentioned Void Hunter whose fate isn't unknown. Are there any who are recent? Right, because that could also be, because this story has taken place over like 5 months, right? So if there was another Void Hunter that like was somewhere and they've just gone missing in the past month or two, I don't know. I guess we might not know. I guess they could tell us later. I would be interested to know more about the Void Hunters, actually. I'd love to know more about their history. Is it just a, what do you call it? When what is it? Is it like an honorary title that you prove you're a Void Hunter and you get the Badge of Honor? Or is it more of like a group that you're in? They decide who the Void Hunters are. Or is it just a power level cap thing? She's the only Void Hunter of the modern era as far as the story has told us. It makes sense. It's so weird though, because it definitely felt like there were at least 1 or 2 others that just like existed in living memory at the very least. It made it seem like that, just the way the characters were talking about it. Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. Find one that feels different from the rest. Heavier? You need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed. There shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. I like to think she pulls out her sword and cuts into it. Be really silly. You discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. This must be the reason for its weight. But how do we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Leave it with you. Encrypting things with music is such a cool concept. Dibby 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 dab doo. Huh. Dibby dab dibby dibby dab doo. Dibby 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 dab doo. Huh. Dibby dab dibby dab doo. Dibby 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 dab doo. Huh. Dab dibby dibby dab. The only lore of the Void Hunters is a video on the ZZZ YouTube channel. Basically, you do something so awesome you get the title. Interesting. You do get to see what Miyabi did to earn the title in one of her trailers. I saw that. I know that trailer. She dove into a hollow as a bullet herself and ended a catastrophe single-handedly, if I recall correctly. She's very impressive. Bringer wasn't considered a Void Hunter, was he? Because he did something that he saved hundreds of people too at some point from the moment that they talked about. That wasn't considered enough, right? She handled the situation. It's really funny. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played now. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. Asabi didn't know that? What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. He put so much effort into hiding it, there might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. No matter what, I have to face the truth. She saved the entire city, basically. Indeed, she did. Is that how it's measured? Like, is it? I wonder, is it measured in the amount of lives you save, the amount of resources you save, power? Hmm. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. In the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Huh? Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Juyeon, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Juyeon?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Thanks.
Jiyuan?
I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard.
It's possible that both are true.
Arimasa, showing that he's actually incredibly intelligent.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Do. Oh.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that?
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
What, did you plant something on us?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
Is she really gonna help us, or is she going to help the attack?
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after. Who do you mean by they? The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me. I'm still not sure. What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you? Well, that's not really what proxies do. As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows. Hang on. What did you just say? That's right. Don't tell me you don't like him. You're probably not going to believe this. You're an outstanding proxy, but I know how you feel. How should I put this? I get it. You're relax.
Vivian,
I'm with you.
Huh.
Oh my. One sec.
Okay. She's crazy. Great. How many crazy women do we have in our life in this game? At least 5. More than I can count on one hand. At least 5. Chingy, Bernice. Piper's kind of crazy, but down to earth crazy. Caesar's crazy. Vivian now. Grace is absolutely bonkers. That's at least 5. Who have I not said yet? Miyabi is crazy, but she has all of the strength to back it up, so that doesn't really count. What am I forgetting? Forgetting somebody. Oh, Nicole is crazy. Ambi's kind of crazy. Soldier 11 is crazy. Anybody else? Am I forgetting anybody else? God forbid women have hobbies. Listen, it's just that they're crazy. It's not bad. They're good crazy. Listen, as long as they're crazy isn't hurting anybody, sure, we can call it a hobby. It's all good. I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Did you know we were proxies? Because, Hugo, I gathered the information from my intelligence network. I have a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltus? Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. So Hugo isn't an Exaltus. This time I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. You and Blazewood, we're going to Blazewood. But if she's going to be mad that we are Phaethon because she doesn't believe that we are Phaethon, but how do we prove that we are Phaethon? We need to grab Soldier 11. That'll prove it. Now that Vivian is here, you can totally convince her to show up in the signal search. If we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. She's our fan. I feel like we should do that. I tried to tell her that we're Phaethon. Make sure you stay safe. Oh great, a story reason for us to be there in person. Get myself out if anything happens. So, Wise has not exactly adjusted to the whole thing yet, where we go into hollows, has he? Oh, I should probably stop, though, and we can maybe we'll continue this tomorrow? I don't know, I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, so I don't know if... Alright, do we have enough to pull? We do not. Do we? No, probably not. Disturbing peace. No, we do not. Can you please put it up to 160. Wait. 160 is times 2. Did that say that it costs 400? No. Use your standard pulls. All 2 of them? Sure, I can do that. I don't know if it's gonna get us anything. Oh boy. Yeah, that didn't give us anything. At all. Dang. Have you done Shiyu Defense? Probably not. I haven't gotten through. There's a bunch of stuff that I still could do to get the stuff to pull for it. I'm sure I'll get her eventually. It's fine. I've been streaming all of it, so I haven't had a ton of time to go off on my own and do things. And I'm trying to sort of keep up with Star Rail also, so. Where would that even be, the compendium? I also really have to go pee, so it's hard to concentrate. Combat? No. Oh, there. Stable node. Muted node. I might go back and do some of these and see if we can get some stuff from it, but I'll do that. Quick and easy way to get a couple of polys. Alright, well, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Although we're slow, we will have enough to pull tomorrow if I stream tomorrow. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll do a bunch of that extra stuff and figure things out. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thanks, Tom, for the raid. I appreciate the love. If anybody stuck around, I appreciate you. And if you didn't, I still appreciate you. Appreciate anybody that showed up and wanted to say hi. I hope you all have a fantastic evening and you all stay safe out there. And you all have a good night, alright? I will see you all when I see you, which is maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I'm still anxious about the dentist. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good night, everybody. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Good night. Bye.